Alright. Let's start this game. Hello, I'm back. And this is our weekly schedule. So this week we have slightly different idea. Since this is a holiday on Monday, I'm thinking I'm going to play some horror games. And Mountains of Madness, Chronicles of Innsmouth is my... it has been like in my backlog for a longest time now. So that's why we are going to check it out and see what it's got for us. So it is a point-and-click game on 2021. Interestingly enough, so it's probably made with with some toolkit, which makes it look like a 90s Sierra LucasArts games. Then we are going to play Tuesday Sea Power and U-Boat, Thursday Atomfall, and Deus Ex 2027 is continuing, and Saturday I think I'm able to stream the Subnautica Below Zero and Stalker 2. So all of those are gearing towards the end game. So that's going to be like a pretty interesting indeed. So let's get on with the madness. So if you're watching this on YouTube, please like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, please throw a message to me. So I don't totally like to talk. Okay, that's a bit loud. All right. This was dubbed in English, so that's why I need some. Okay, we can probably put star text, normal text. And I think this continues after the first game. Antarctic 1921. Lake Expedition.
Professor, there's something you must come see immediately.
Slow down. Tell me everything, slowly and clearly.
Professor, we have found...
Take a breath.
An entrance into the mountain.
Okay, let's take tutorial.
When was this discovered?
Yesterday morning, Professor. The radio was unusable from there due to the strange magnetism present. I immediately set out to inform you.
Where is it located precisely?
Precisely on the northeast side of the cliff. Unfortunately, it is covered by a thick layer of ice, probably formed over centuries. If not millennia, inlays are visible. Their shapes are not natural. We are facing an unprecedented discovery.
An entrance into the mountain?
Yes, Professor. Exactly where the findings we discovered indicated. Incredibly, we were able to decipher the coordinates. It was not easy, I can tell you.
Give me a summary of the discovery.
The frozen findings discovered near the camp, with an advanced coordinate system. They led to a specific place on the side of the gigantic hill. There we discovered an entrance, completely frozen over, but not of natural formation. The radio does not work due to the strange magnetic field in the area. So, I left immediately to inform you.
Okay.
What an incredible find! Prepare for immediate departure.
Certainly, Professor. I'll get the sleds ready.
And Johnson?
Yes, Professor?
Pack dynamite. Lots of dynamite.
As good as done.
So we are going to blow it up.
I'm beside myself with excitement. The work of a lifetime. Could it be one of those legendary civilizations like Atlantis or Mu? Speculation is pointless. I cannot wait to admire it firsthand.
Yep.
All is ready, Professor. To you goes the honor.
Gentlemen, here, today, we make history.
We blow
in
something
this
up.
remote place, at the edge of the world. We, with me to guide you, have made the most sensational discovery ever recorded in the annals of history. Signs of intelligent life in a place no human has ever set foot before. This will be spoken of for eons to come, and it will radically change everything we thought we knew. Forever.
Professor, everything you requested is ready.
Thank you, Danforth.
Ah, this is the crate.
It contains the detonator for the explosives. The layer of ice that has formed around the rim prevents the lid from being opened. Fortunately, there is a crowbar sitting here. Exactly what I need. I've done it. Everything needed to make the detonator is contained inside. All that remains is to collect them and mount the charge. Now all that's left is to make that dynamite do its thing.
Mouse wheel or tab key. Okay. Yep.
It needs the detonator. Everything is in place. Stay back.
Boom.
We did it. Let's go inside to check. Atwood? Danforth! Dyer! Organize the equipment, gather the men, tie up the dogs, and follow me.
What are the plans?
I still can't believe what we have discovered.
Lots of ice.
Professor, wait for
Magnificent.
us.
Bring the torches. You can't see a thing in here. What do we have here? We need lights.
Tentacle
Oh
monsters.
my God! What's in these frozen alcoves? Come
Ah.
see! Gentlemen, within this ice lie organic forms unlike anything we've ever seen.
Unbelievable.
What a sensational discovery!
Hell,
It will not be easy to pierce that layer of ice.
More dynamite.
Right, Professor?
not at all, Dyer.
Professor,
Yes, Atwood.
do you know Pebodi from the engineering department?
Yes, I think I remember him.
He was working on a new type of drill that would do just that for us.
True. The whole campus was talking about it just before we left.
Great. We have to go back to camp to contact the university. The radios don't work here. One more thing we need to figure out. Remain here and keep updating the findings. We'll meet back there later.
So we need to drill to release some tentacle monsters.
Hey, what's this here?
What?
There's something stuck in the ice. Help me get it out. This could be worth a fortune.
You know that everything recovered from an excavation must be handed over to the professor.
Really? And what if I told you that I know someone who will buy it, and you'll never have to work again for the rest of your life?
Sounds tempting.
Let's see what it is first.
The unnatural silence, devoid of life, only the sound of the sea. Lone hadn't heard anything else for days. He felt no pain, but he could not stand. He could only crawl. At least now he could do that, and felt slightly stronger. But where to go? That was the problem. How would he escape from that hellish town? Innsmouth.
Okay, this was one of those characters in the previous game. He doesn't look good.
I'm still alive.
Barely, apparently. I like the tune. Which reminds me of
Where to start? Well,
Well,
it's not
from the
exactly
beginning.
easy for me to tell you everything I've been through. There's a turn of phrase that has stuck with me over the years. I read it in one of those collections of fantastical stories that are so popular these days. The
Weird
author says
tales.
something about the sea of ignorance in which we all swim, and he is dead on.
Nah.
How I would love to have drowned in that sea, and to have continued my life as if nothing else mattered. Maybe I could have died happy, or at least at peace. But I digress. This all began for me with a call from a certain Armitage, of Arkham's Miskatonic University.
Okay.
His brother had gone missing, and all the clues led to a remote coastal town, Innsmouth. And yes, I found Armitage's missing brother. He was
Interesting.
already gone, and from a violent death, chained to the wall of the labyrinthian caves beneath the town. The sole survivor I met was a fellow missionary priest, still alive. The fools. They were crazy enough to believe that they could freely preach their religion in Innsmouth. The priest told me a story I dismissed as mere invention at first. A tiara holding the power to awaken unclean creatures from the fringe of imagination. But in the end, I came to believe his tale. I recovered that unholy relic. There, a shapeless mass, a horror beyond description, surged forth and attacked us. The priest managed to get away. I was not quite so lucky. However, here I stand, able to tell you all of this. And it's from this point on that I want you to hear my story. What the hell?
That's a lot of blood. Okay.
But what? That insane creature grabbed me. After that, I I remember nothing. I have to get out of this godforsaken town. At least I'm still in one piece. Smoking disgusts me now. Perhaps that's at least one positive outcome from all this? Anyway, I never learned how to swim. I'd rather die right here than go back in there. Looks like a plank from a broken crate. I'd say, knowing what goes on around here, that the crate was most likely thrown overboard in the scramble to avoid official scrutiny. An idea is forming in my mind about how to get myself over to the other side. I can't carry two at the same. Let's give this a try.
Ah, okay. Works.
I can't carry two at the...
Okay, now we have a neat stack. Strong looking
Some
reeds.
strong looking reeds.
Okay.
Could come in handy. Some strong looking... The guarding the secrets they'll kill to keep. I got out, only by the skin of my teeth.
Open, see.
I can use them to tie the planks together. This should work.
Okay, that was easy. That's actually pretty good picture from the Chaosium's Call of Cthulhu role-playing game source book. Pretty much exactly like that.
Hey, you! Come over here. Stay out of sight.
Shush. Don't make the slightest sound, please.
Rest at ease. You're lucky you ran into me first. I'm the only one in town you can trust.
That's what they
I
always
just want
say.
to get out of here.
To the northeast, you will find an old abandoned railway that leads out of town. And now, I'll go distract them for you. You get to move on, and keep your head down.
Thank you. I hope I can somehow repay you one day.
A good bottle of whiskey is never unwelcome. Speaking of which...
Okay, that guy is still alive.
Do you have any whiskey for the good Zadok?
Shut up, old man.
Why do we even let this smelly old tramp camp out in our town?
So, about that whiskey. Or would you like me to blab some of your secrets to the guy who works in the drugstore?
After him.
Sure.
I gotta get out of here.
That looked like a railway station, but alright.
He traveled in seclusion out of fear that they were following him. He managed to get back home, to his Arkham. He couldn't, however, rid himself of the sense of dread he had brought back with him.
I've dragged my sorry self back home. Now comes the difficult part. But first, I must grab some shut-eye and a change of clothes.
Underling number 7, report.
Master.
I hear you have some news of interest for me.
Yes, Master. Sadly, I must report that the Marshes have failed to keep the tiara in our possession for the upcoming ritual.
Very unfortunate. You just can't trust those damn fishmen. But we will remedy that. Continue.
Yes, Master. One of our Innsmouth affiliates reported something extraordinary. Some private investigator was attacked by the unspeakable creature that dwells in the labyrinth of tunnels, yet somehow survived.
What? Nobody has ever survived a soggoth. Track him down.
I gotta inform Armitage of his brother's ugly end. Maybe I will also tell him something about the strange tiara, and about Elliot running off with it. Perhaps his contacts can look into all that further. It could actually be dangerous, but who could even tell after all I've been through? Surely they don't lack for weirdness in that town. Armitage?
Lone, you're back? Finally. I've been waiting on news from you for weeks. I was beside myself with worry.
Weeks?
Yes. 33 days to be precise. But enough with the prattling. Have you found my brother?
I'd rather talk about it in person. When can I meet you at Miskatonic?
Immediately.
I'll see you shortly then.
Off we go. So what happened? That was like a overnight mission.
I have no time to analyze these old cases. Armitage is waiting. No time for that. Armitage is waiting for me. No time for that. Armitage is waiting for me. I don't feel like picking it up.
Okay.
No time for that. Armitage is waiting.
Okay, I believe we can't sit around.
Hi, Lone. I haven't seen you around in a while.
I've been working here and there.
I see. Take care, Lone.
Right back at you, Mickey. Monley.
No, been a while. Been a month or more that I'd seen ya.
Yeah, I was busy. How's your mom doing?
Old, but still going strong.
Good to hear. See you soon.
Stop by whenever you like.
Okay, this function actually helps a lot. Okay, so this is Arkham. Loan's office. Rail yard. Oh, they have a airfield here as well. I don't think that was in any books or RPG
and good work.
Supplements.
Thanks. Same right back at you. But if you'll excuse me, I'm a bit busy here.
Of course. Sorry.
But then again, this is a fictional town, so...
Hi, guys.
Hiya. What can we do for you?
Do you know Henry Armitage?
Yes. He's the curator of the library, a true gentleman.
Are you students here?
Yes, doctorates of medicine.
May I ask your names?
I am Johann Hansen, but everyone calls me Billy. My friend here is Herbert.
Yeah, hi there.
You're a man of few words.
Herbert.
No time to talk. I have to study.
Until next time.
Good day.
I hope he's not Herbert West.
I can't reach it. Miskatonic University.
Lone Carter.
Yes?
Go on in. Armitage is waiting for you.
Thanks.
Go on in. Armitage is waiting for you.
Thanks. His previous position was as a member of staff in Armitage's office. It seems he's been demoted.
Nah. Library.
Armitage?
Lone, please come in.
Light effects are pretty good.
Sorry, I was just wandering around studying some texts. You look well.
I have some bad news for you.
Nah.
Go on.
Your brother didn't make it. I'm sorry.
How did it happen?
I'm not sure you want to know the details right now.
It's what I paid you for.
I found him in the tunnels that run under Innsmouth. I didn't make it in time.
Who did this? Who?
It seems the laws of civilized society mean nothing in Innsmouth. Apparently your brother and Elliot stuck their noses somewhere they shouldn't have.
This Elliot you speak of was dead too?
No, he was still alive when I got there. We both escaped with our lives by a hair. An impossible creature attacked us. I still have no idea how I managed to survive intact. Unfortunately, I don't know where Elliot ended up.
I'll need a few days to make some inquiries. I will get back to you soon. In the meantime, try getting in touch with one of my contacts, a man by the name of William Blanco. He writes for those cheap pulp magazines, but is also an expert on the occult. He often comes by here. He simply devours the rare texts that only we possess. Sadly, I do not know his address or even a telephone number, but I'm sure for a detective with your reputation, finding him will be but a trivial matter. Discuss with him everything you have discovered, and I'm sure he will get back to me.
I'll see you later then, I guess. I can't tell what kind of books they are from here. It would be rude to go behind. Judging by the spines, they appear to be history books. Stealing it would not be polite. I wonder who's pictured here.
It's Lovecraft.
I don't have time for that now. I don't feel like reading books on physics. Philosophy. How boring. Organic chemistry. Geography. Parapsychology. Psychology and pedagogy.
Steam achievement, the librarian.
Armitage, the curator of the Miskatonic University Library. A landscape, vibrant. A portrait, disturbing.
Excuse me? Can't you see that we're engaged in a vital discussion? Some space, please.
But I just wanted to look at the painting.
As if you could even understand it. Don't force me to challenge you to a duel. Go away.
Lone. Sometimes ignoring the enemy can be the best strategy.
Okay, nothing else here.
Good morning. How can I serve you?
Name's Lone Carter from next door.
Yeah, I've seen you around, but I haven't bumped into you for a while. You look like one of those investigators from the novels.
Well, without quite as much work, sadly.
Nice to meet you. I'm Calvin. I run this shop. It was founded by my grandfather, Melvin, hence the name.
Nice to meet you, pal. Maybe you can help me out. I'm looking for one of those rags that publishes them hack horror stories.
Something like Weird Tales?
Weird Tales.
Exactly.
Yep.
I'm
Totally.
afraid we're out of stock.
Of course
Damn
they
it.
are.
It's all right, Lone. It's all right. Do you know of anyone else who sells it locally?
We are the exclusive dealers. Maybe you could find someone in Boston.
I ain't going all the way to Boston just to buy some rag.
I can tell this is important to you. Maybe I can help you out.
Really? Thanks.
Slow down now, slow down. I happen to collect those magazines.
Great. Can you tell me the publisher's name then, please?
There's just one slight problem. In order to keep them pristine, I do not allow even myself to open them. That could damage them.
Why even buy them?
You could never understand the heart of a collector.
What do you want for just a sneak peek?
Do you work in this building?
Yeah, I even live in it, to be honest. What's that got to do with anything?
Perfect. In order to give you the information you're after, I will need you to do something for me first.
Well, ain't you just the smarmy little bastard?
Tread lightly, Lone. It's either this or a trip to Boston for you. Or you can wander around the city asking everyone if they know who publishes Weird Tales.
I could just go to the patent office and ask who registered the title.
You surely could. But the bureaucracy is notoriously slow. Who knows which dusty shelf this one vital piece of information sits on? But I feel you have a certain urgency. And the favor I ask shouldn't occupy you for too long.
Right.
Nope. Get on with it. I might just put some lead in his head. Lone, deep breaths. Dr. Ivory says I need to learn to control my anger.
Do you know Foreman?
Yep. He lives on the same floor as me.
Great! That bastard's been boasting around about having a better collection than mine, which is obviously impossible.
Oh, my breaking heart.
Anyway, I always end up second best at our club meetings. Now, each of us has a list with every item in our collection pinpointed down to the iota. I need you to find Foreman's list, Carter, so I can expose how lacking it is in front of everyone.
Are you aware that breaking and entering is a serious crime?
Of course. But you seem the kind of man who
course.
might find small detours from common ethics.
I'll see what I can do.
Right.
Various physics school books. Trivial little things.
That's what you say, Lone.
So basically he is
Can't see what
talking
those are from
aloud.
here.
Books for girls, Lone. Not for you.
Romance.
Novels and smut books.
Yep, okay.
Magazines on current affairs and science. Mailman must have been by while I was out. Strange. I was gone for more than a month and there was no mail waiting. And then the moment I'm home, here some is. The usual mess.
Okay, so he
I don't feel like picking it up.
pocketed it.
Typed letter.
Can we read it?
Lone, I've been trying to get in touch with you for days. I absolutely need you to look into a case I'm working on. Come as soon as you can to the crime scene on Walton Street. A. Logan. Alan. Haven't heard from him in ages. If he needs me, I'm only too happy to help him out. Behind this board is a hole that looks directly into the neighbor's room. It seems that not plugging it turned out to be the best choice after all. Bless my laziness.
Nah.
That seems to be what I'm looking for. I
Okay.
can see Foreman's desk from here. Over there is the list I need.
Of course it's on the table.
I can't get there. I'll have to come up with something else. So many old cases. Lots of material concerning Red Hook. Lines of the low. Fortunately, I almost never open them. A coat rack. What else would it be? Armitage was right. I must have passed out there on that shore for longer than I thought. An old broom.
Okay.
A long and thin object. It will probably end up being of some use eventually. Well, more so than merely as a broom anyway. I could always put it back together if need be.
So can we...
It's long enough to reach the list, but it has no way to grab it.
Bubblegum, maybe? Okay. I don't have anything, so I need to find some items. Slum. Right. Hang around.
You're not supposed to be in here.
Wait. Alone, my dear friend.
Alan, I came as soon as I got
He's
your letter.
standing on the
What letter?
circle.
This one.
I didn't send you any letter. I would have just called you up on the telephone. You're one of the few who own such a device of the devil.
Witty as always, I see. Someone knew about this case you're on and saw fit to involve me in it. I wonder who it could be.
Well, since you're here anyway, you might as well give us a hand. Just like old times. I slaved like a dog, and you occasionally had a flash of brilliance and solved the case outright.
All the while you were busy scarfing down donuts. Such excesses of sugar intake can block one's higher reasoning faculties, you know?
Same old loan.
Ritual homicide?
Bud, fill my friend in on this whole gruesome affair.
Certainly, Captain. The landlady called the station this morning to report that she had found Mr. Gillum hanging, mutilated, here in his room, with Sarah Rupert disemboweled in the bed.
Did the lady in question have access to the victim's room?
That has yet to be established.
I spoke with her earlier. Apparently she found the door ajar. I doubt she was lying, given the state of shock she was in. It's unlikely she has the stomach for such a macabre act. We had to call an ambulance to tend to her. She was fainting at my feet.
The corpses were gutted. Liver and pancreas have both been removed. And even more disgustingly, his eyes and mouth have been stitched shut, besides the fact that his lower half is still yet to be found. Records show that the girl over there, Sarah Rupert, did not reside here. It's possible they were dating and she was merely in the wrong place at the wrong time. The victim was a student of parapsychology at Miskatonic University, originally from Haverhill. He lived here to take advantage of the low-rent neighborhood. Probably couldn't afford a room on the university campus.
Difficult for such a person to make mortal enemies. He was most likely just easy prey for our killer due to his withdrawn lifestyle.
We will investigate his acquaintances more thoroughly. In the meantime, feel free to take a look around, but don't touch anything.
A blank piece of paper. Quite meager. There are also some crumbs on it. It probably doubled as his dining table. quite make. There are also some Nobody could say this isn't a nice bright room. A strange mechanism to block out the sun. Or girl. Or girl. An integral part of the crime. A very laborious ritual. Horrible. Who could do such a thing?
Please do not touch anything, Lone. The crime scene photographer is on his way.
Sure. Probably the lair of some rodents.
The
victim's blood was collected in this basin. Weird residue lay around it. Almost like someone drank from it. My old friend Alan. Alan?
Yes?
I'd like to know who sent that letter in your name.
I have no idea how to look into that any further. But it weighs heavily on my mind, too. They know who both you and I are.
Yep. This ain't the nicest of neighborhoods, if I remember correctly.
Right. But it is not unheard of to find decent people of lesser means living here for the rock-bottom rent.
Can you tell me anything more about the victim?
We've already given you all the information we have so far. I get a feeling this is going to be a rough one. But luck sent you here, right?
Yep, luck. How's it going?
Good, Lone. A lot has changed since you left. My promotion up the ranks has been quite stressful.
Congratulations. I hadn't heard.
Thanks.
I'll let you know if I find out anything else.
Thanks, Lone.
Okay.
Sarah Rupert. Poor girl. Surgical work. The internal organs have been removed. What kind of maniac would do this? I don't want to touch it. Sarah... Surgical... Internal... What kind of...
Okay. Hello, Irena. We are currently having a Call of Cthulhu horror again. So what now? Cabinet.
A spare set of lockpicks. A good
Those
find.
are handy. More
Lost my
Cthulhu,
last
yes,
pair in
more
Innsmouth.
Cthulhu. This is an old-fashioned point-and-click adventure.
This could come in handy.
To 2021. Lockpicks.
There's nothing else I need. Nothing useful here. There's some chemistry equipment in here. Served me well in the Kroichak case. This could come in handy. There's nothing else Nothing of worth.
Okay, funny thing that there were two places to look for. But yeah, not at the 90s I played a lot of point-and-click adventure games. They were really big. After that, the shooters like Doom kind of took the...
My arm's not. I'll have to come up with something else. I can see Foreman's desk from here. Over there is the list I need. It would serve no purpose.
Big pockets.
What luck. A perfect fit.
Okay. Test tube.
It's long enough to reach the list, but it has no way to grab it.
Yeah, point-and-click games are nowhere as popular in these days. Telltale games actually came pretty close to being a like point and click, but they don't have like the same.
I feel at home in the shadows.
Okay, it's the same tricks and nuances and tropes.
I don't feel like picking it up. A shabby rug.
Okay.
Only old junk.
What's the just war games and dialogue driver RPG style games? Yeah, I like those as well.
Seems to be charged with static electricity now.
Actually. Yeah, Telltale had like a lots of dialogue decisions. But it wasn't like old-fashioned item hunting like these are.
Now to take the list to Calvin.
Okay, that solved the situation.
Hello, Mr. Carter. Where are we with the list?
Here's your good-for-nothing list.
Outstanding! Thank you very much.
The name of the publisher. Now.
Sure. Don't get flustered. Derlithson Press.
Good. Is a telephone number mentioned at all?
005672.
Perfect. As I see things, you still owe me a favor.
That wasn't the deal.
As you saw, I'm very good at small detours from common ethics.
Nah.
Perhaps I could even take some scissors to that little collection of yours and make it a bit larger, piece by piece.
I do still owe you a favor.
Well said. But don't you forget it. Oh, by the way, did the mail already come today?
Nope, no delivery yet.
Right. So whoever sent me to the murder scene.
Derlithson Press. Good morning. How can I help you?
Derlithson Press.
I'm after some information.
Go on, sir.
I need the address of one of your collaborators, William Blanco.
We cannot disclose private details.
Please. It's very important.
Armitage is a librarian. Or I might not give any real name.
John Smith, tax agent.
Tax agent.
Oh, God, taxes.
IRS. Calm down, miss.
Calm down, miss.
Sure, I'm calm.
Doesn't look like it.
Everyone hates the IRS.
You have a big problem.
Yeah.
Of course. I understand.
Yeah, Armitage is a big person in Cthulhu
Please
universe.
tell me what it is.
It concerns some of your payments.
We are
Just give
doing
me
a
the
job
address
for him.
and I'll leave you in peace.
So basically, Armitage sent this Lone Carter to find his brother in Innsmouth, and in the previous game, Lone Carter found the brother, but yeah, he was dead. So
You're all going to jail.
Sure. Hold the line while I see what I can do. I'm here.
We'll make sure you all end up in the slammer. Give me the address, now.
I'd be fired if I...
You won't be fired. You'll be promoted. You will have saved your company so much trouble.
Okay, hold for a moment, please.
Hope it works out.
Here's the address. 27 Pickman Avenue.
Pickman Avenue.
Good day to you.
Okay. How come they are naming places after Pickman? Also, let's save. Don't get me started about the IRS. Yeah. We had it there, God, so okay. Yep. Okay, let's get to the Blanco's house. I don't fully remember why we are after this guy, but yeah. Maybe he knows too much. Next to university.
My poor brother.
Yeah, that's a
I can't
Armitage.
stop thinking about him.
Maybe
If I just go home for the night and take some time to reflect on all this. But what?
Okay.
Fortunately, he never had time to turn around before all life left his body. A masterpiece, if I do say so myself. I wonder if Howard has the time to take a look at it. Coming. Come in.
Hi there. I'm Lone Carter, private investigator.
Pleasure to meet you, Lone. How did you find me?
Had to grease the gears a little to find you.
Well, each to their own, I suppose. But how can I help you?
Armitage said you could shed some light on certain things that have happened to me.
That depends. What are we talking about? But please, go on. And call me William.
Okay, William. I was hired by Armitage himself.
I see. Come in. Don't just stand there in the doorway.
So, a bunch of really bizarre stuff went down in Innsmouth. But there's one last thing I just can't come to grips with.
Go on.
I was attacked by a seething mass with thousands of eyes and teeth.
Soggoth.
A soggoth? So it's all true. They actually exist.
Tone down the enthusiasm, please. It wasn't exactly a party on my end.
I'm sorry. I'm a scholar of the occult, and any information, however horrible for most, arouses my curiosity. Go on, please.
I remember waking up, barely alive, missing an arm and a leg, and I passed out. When I woke up, I felt perfectly fine and my missing limbs were back.
Amazing. Lone, I wish to perform a small experiment on you. Will you permit me?
Bend over.
Ow! What
Long
the hell is
Carter.
that
Yep.
for?
Yep. Well, he's apparently super.
I'm testing a theory,
First
which
hero.
is confirmed, it seems. Look at your arm.
It's already healed, without even a scar.
You must have escaped the embrace of that unearthly creature by mere chance. It was literally consuming you, but apparently some of its cells invaded your body, and they now seem to repair any physical damage you take. I don't know what the long-term implications are, but for now, it seems you're practically immortal.
Half man,
Amazing.
half Soggoth.
I might
Okay.
not know much, but this seems unlikely to end well. Is there anything you can do to help me?
Perhaps, yes. But do you really want me to? With such power, you could make a real difference.
I'm not interested in being some kind of hero. Besides, we have no idea how this thing might further evolve.
Yeah, he
If I were
would
to
have
turn into one of
probably
those
been
things here in the
been
city.
this
You've actually
because
got
of that name.
Lone, do you know Professor Wilmarth?
Yes, he hired me for an extremely strange case. And not as strange as all
Wilmarth
this.
is from the
Talking
books
to
as
him
well.
could prove valuable indeed. His knowledge in this field is vast.
Sounds like a plan. How can we get in touch with him?
I have his address. I'll write him a letter explaining the situation, with your permission, of course.
Good.
Let's meet at Miskatonic with Armitage in 3 days' time.
Good day, William. I really gotta go grab some shut-eye. Then I'll have a think about who left this letter for me. Returning to the crime scene might be a good idea. Hopefully I can investigate unimpeded next time.
Maybe talk to our Armitage. I mean, he might be dead.
Damn small-time detective. I hope I won't regret asking for help from that miserable creature.
That might help. Yeah, that might help. Let's check Armitage first.
I got nothing to ask.
Okay, we don't need anything.
I have no reason to speak to him again. He's way too chatty.
Let's go to the university first. Toolbox.
The gardener's toolbox. I can't open it. It's
locked.
Lone Carter, how may I be of assistance?
I'm here to see Armitage.
He is not here. I do not know when he will be back.
Thanks anyway.
Mr. Carter, I'm sorry I can't let you in without Armitage's permission.
You're right. Excuse me.
Dang. Miska, tonic, and gin. Yeah, that would work.
Gardener's toolbox.
Do we have any lockpicks? Okay. That's a wrong order. Press S to skip the minigame. There's lots of chances to go. I mean, there's 16 different combinations here. Shall we try at least once?
You still got it, Lone. Although, the lockpick's broke.
Okay.
There's a shovel in here. I'll grab it.
Disposable lockpicks. Okay, now we have a shovel. And I think this guy is a Herbert West.
Hiya! What can we do for you?
Have you seen Armitage by any chance?
We haven't seen him since yesterday. Strange. He's almost always here at the university.
3241. Yeah.
Thanks. Until next.
Good day.
Let's investigate the crime scene.
Doesn't look very useful. It's stuck. I can't close that from here. There's a pen here as well. I'll just grab them both.
I wonder if we can do the pen and paper. Okay. Police didn't take the blood away. Yeah, Ankh-Morphog.
I don't want to touch that. It sends a shiver up my spine.
Yeah, impossible without the shovel. Yeah, this world is crazy place.
Almost like someone drank from it. I certainly won't be putting my hand in there. Probably the lair of some rodents. It would serve no purpose. It's stuck. There. Now it should work properly.
Ah, okay. Manual workings. Okay, I don't know what that's going to help us.
What's that thing?
Ah.
Weird symbol, visible only in the dark, drawn with who knows what. And more to the point, who knows what it means. I can't take it. It's drawn on the door. Yeah, I should be able to jot it down this way, for whatever that's worth.
Have you seen this tentacle monster?
I wonder if William has seen anything like it before.
What if he goes insane when seeing that?
Come in, Lone.
William, I'd like to ask you about something.
Sure.
I'm helping a friend out with a case. It looks like a ritual murder. I copied this symbol from the door there.
Interesting. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
So you recognize it?
Yes, but it shouldn't be there.
Tell me everything you know about it.
Sit, Lone. I'll recount a story for you. You'll probably have some trouble believing it.
Given what I've gone through, I highly doubt that.
I am a student of the occult, as you may have heard. What I'm about to tell you, however, does not come from mere book study. As you may know, Arkham, much like Salem, is a city of mysteries. Here, over the centuries, many have acted in ways that I would describe as interesting. We don't have to delve that far back into antiquity, though.
I've lived here all my life, but I've never heard of any obscure or ancient claptrap.
Well, that's only to be expected, Lone. The people involved in all this keep as low a profile as possible. I only learned of it because my old Miskatonic colleague, Daniel Upton, had the misfortune of getting caught up in the whole affair.
I see.
He asked for my help, but his request arrived too late. I received this telegram from him.
William, I need your help. Stop. I have confirmed that dissidents exist. Stop. I have found one. Stop. Ephraim waits. Stop. Dissidents.
Ephraim wait.
Lone, I must impress upon you that Daniel and I, through our studies, came across this term more than once. There seems to be an extensive organization operating in the shadows and harboring secret knowledge, to which only its members have access. That symbol belongs to the late Ephraim Waite. That is what I managed to learn from the only comprehensible mutterings from what once had been my dear friend, Daniel Upton.
What else can you tell me about Ephraim Waite?
He must have been a very powerful magician if he was actually affiliated with these dissidents. My subsequent research led nowhere. This led me to think that my friend's mental health was indeed compromised. Until now. Then you showed me that symbol.
But why involve me? I have to look into this further. It would be best to gather information about this Waite person. The Municipal Archive would be a good starting point. A friend of mine manages it. What happened to Upton?
As I told you, I didn't make it in time. All I know is that he went mad and killed a friend of his. I don't know who that friend was. We had been out of touch for some time. He is now locked up in an asylum, but is no longer the Daniel I once knew.
Can I meet him?
If you want to try, go ahead. I'll contact the clinic and ask them to let you in. The nurse and I go way back. We are well acquainted. If you
Right.
catch my drift.
You're right.
I caught it, William.
Okay.
What else can you tell me about Ephraim Waite?
I don't know anything else. I'm sorry, Lone.
See you later, William.
See you later. I wish I could go with you, but I have a pressing deadline bearing down on me.
Don't worry. I can handle things for now.
Okay, so the asylum is over there. There. Mental hospital and archive. Let's go to the archives first.
Good morning.
Yikes! Sonny, one should at least announce oneself before barging in.
But I did announce.
Youth these days, all the same. Thinking only of your fashionable fedoras. With no respect for the elderly.
Excuse me, I didn't mean to intrude on you.
You won't get away with being rude to me. I wasn't born yesterday, you know.
Fine, just fine. Is John not on duty here today?
Why are you yelling? No, John was transferred.
Just great.
Just great.
I need some information!
You're still yelling. Please go on.
Nobody at the university has anything pressing ever. He was writing fantasy tale for the Weird Tales. That's how we got his address.
I need the lowdown on Daniel Upton. He was accused of murder some years ago.
What do you want to know?
Everything.
Do you know anything about the murder?
Do you know what year that happened?
No, to be honest.
It's rather difficult to find information without details. The only thing I might be able to do is look up his name. Wait. In the meantime, you may browse the shelves at your leisure.
I better wait for the lady to find what I need.
Okay.
Ah, here it is.
That was fast.
Not much to go on. But Upton has been in a mental hospital since 1915.
Did he have any family?
Wait. In the meantime, you may browse the shelves at your leisure.
There are many
He had a wife and son, but they no longer reside in Arkham. But Upton has been in a mental hospital since 1915.
Anything else on Upton?
I'm sorry, Sonny. I know nothing else about that.
I'm looking for information on Ephraim Waits. He lived here in Arkham. I'm conducting an investigation.
What was that? There's nothing wrong with our ventilation.
Oh, I'm looking for information on Ephraim Waits. I need it for an investigation.
What do you want to know?
Was he originally from Arkham?
I'll have to go look that up. In the meantime, you may browse the shelves at your leisure.
Looks like I need a date. There's way too much material to sort through otherwise. Maybe the archivist can shed more light on that. There's a news article here concerning the murder of a certain ED by someone identified only as DU. Could this be the connection between them? Countless books and documents about there are also obituaries filed by year. I need to pare down the list. There's way too much material here.
Ah, here it is.
Okay.
He was a native of Innsmouth.
Well, of course.
Did he have any family?
I'll have to go look that up. In the meantime, you may browse the shelves at your leisure.
I need a date. Maybe the art. I need to pare down the list. There's way too much. There's nothing I know of.
Ah, here it is. He had one daughter by the name of Aseneth. They lived together. I don't know any more than that.
Where did he and his daughter live?
I'll have to go look that up. In the meantime, you may browse.
Okay, I need a date.
Ah, here it is. His last known residence was 27 Regent Street.
Regent Street. Okay.
Let's talk about some. I'll take a look at the
You can find everything you need.
Oh.
Okay, we need to come back later.
Halt!
Take him down! What the hell is going on?
Leave me alone. The sea calls me.
Come on, back to his room with him.
Hey, don't hurt him!
Mind your business.
That didn't work out so well.
The sea!
Yeah, 1915 didn't work out.
Excuse me, sir.
What? You treat all your patients this way?
Everyone is well cared for here. Patients try to break out now and then.
Yeah, right.
Right. That's probably when the murder happened, but I didn't have information. I suppose I need to talk with Upton first.
was that
so
man?
to get more
He's
information.
Always trying to get out. I heard he's from Innsmouth. Always raving about getting back to the sea. There's no sea around here. I guess in his mind, he's still in that godforsaken town.
Innsmouth, you say? Name's Lone Carter. I'm expected.
Let me just look you up. Ah, here you are. You are cleared to enter.
Thanks a lot. Good job. I hope everything turns out okay for your brother-in-law.
Good morning. Lone Carter?
Yes? How'd you know who I am?
William's description was accurate to the letter.
I see.
My William has a great gift for descriptive writing. Even way before I met him, I already felt I loved him. His stories are splendid. They deserve better than to appear in those cheap tabloids.
I'm here to see someone, Rose. It's a matter of some urgency.
Sure. You will find Upton in the last room in the corridor to your left. We can't allow you into the room, though. Please speak to him through the bolt hole. He can become quite violent.
Tell me about Upton.
There's not much to say. He pleaded insanity after the murder, and for good reason. He spent all his time since then babbling and drawing odd symbols, like this one.
Thanks, Rose. Anything else?
I can tell you that he has a wife and daughter, but they've never come to visit him. William has visited him before, but not even he stops by much lately. Anyway, he speaks only in groans. He eats little. I don't know how to help you any further, Lone.
Thanks all the same, Rose.
Okay, so he's not much of use.
Symbol that was drawn on the victim's door, just like William told me. Tell me about the man they dragged away.
All I know is that he came from Innsmouth and has been incarcerated since before I worked here. He always tries to escape.
I've noticed.
But he couldn't be on the loose. He can be very, very aggressive. His walks are always overseen by maximum security guards. But all too often they end up as you saw here today.
Thanks, Rose. Tell me about the other patients.
So I have
There's little to
the
say, Lone.
picture
Once you
of
get
the...
used to the hellish moans, it's a pretty quiet job. These poor people probably don't even know where they are. As much as we can, our duty is to try to give them a dignified life.
Yeah, right.
What?
That sounds right, I said. That sounds about right. Later, Rose.
Bye, Lone. Give my regards to William when you see him.
Sure.
If I see him. I think I'm going to visit the archive and see if I actually missed something, which is probably true. Okay, let's try again.
There's a news article here concerning the murder of a certain ED by someone. Could this be the connection? But I need a date.
I need the
There's
date.
way too much material to sort through. Maybe the archive.
So Ephraim Waite was dead before 1950. I remember that Lovecraft novel, so...
I need to pare down. There's way too much. I need to pare. There's way too. I need to pare. There's way too.
Okay.
I need to pare. There's way too. I need to pare down the list. There's way too much material here.
So we need more information. Okay, that's his daughter's address.
It appears the house was demolished in 1917 to build a department store. Well, I guess today I won't risk being arrested for trespassing. I'd imagine it was torn down after he died. It would be better if I asked the archivist lady about it. It appears the house...
I need more information on Ephraim Waite.
What do you want to know?
Could you tell me when he died?
I'll have to go look that up. In the meantime, you may browse the shelves.
Yeah,
at your
Ephraim
leisure.
Waite's the date of death. So it's not 1950.
Here it is. October 28th, 1915.
Okay, so it was 1950, but now we have like an exact date. I was thinking that he died like a couple of years before, but...
I'll come back.
What?
See you.
You too, Sonny.
So now we have a third date.
Ephraim Waite, a prominent figure and well-known philanthropist from Arkham, passed away. Prominent figure. I wonder what he actually did for a living. There's no mention of Ephraim Waite's passing in the obituaries for October 28th, 1915. That's strange.
So interesting.
I need more information on Ephraim Waite.
What do you want to know?
What was his occupation?
Look, young man, I heard things about him back in the day. I heard he spent his life engrossed in his business interests. He came from a wealthy Innsmouth family, but odd rumors about him abounded.
What kinds of rumors?
Rumors that he hosted some rather bizarre gatherings. Not the type suitable for God-fearing folk. Back then, I was quite the hotsy-totsy.
Right.
A mutual acquaintance invited me to one of his parties, but naturally I turned down the offer.
Naturally.
That being said, I saw him in a completely new light when he funded the restoration of the Christ Church cemetery grounds back in 1913.
I see. Let's talk about... I've never been to the Christchurch Cemetery.
What?
I have never been to the Christchurch Cemetery.
Why are you yelling so much? You can find it in the southeast section of the city. It's an ancient place. Since the renovation, it has lost much of its charm. But at least now there's not as much risk of taking a brick to the head or being swallowed up by the earth.
Is Mr. Waite buried there?
Most likely. He renovated it after all. But let me go check the records. Well, this is strange. There are no burial records concerning Mr. Waite. This is very
Interesting.
odd indeed. I wonder where he ended up.
I should probably take a look for myself at this cemetery Waite cared for so deeply.
And now we have a shovel as well. I think I see where this is all leading. Okay. I was thinking of 1930. Yeah, no.
There are many construction.
Yep. Construction.
Looks like collections of new. There's an article about Mr. Waite here. Philanthropy never dies. Arkham Tycoon finances renovation of ancient Christchurch Cemetery. The article has a photo of him. Could come in handy.
The professional find the article on Ephraim. Okay, so now we have probably exhausted all the options here, which we could like shovels and graveyards go together like a loop and latex. Yep, they do. Okay, test this thing. So we had like a stuff unfinished in the asylum. Now we can actually ask if the man in the picture is Ephraim Waite.
Hello there.
Yes.
Hey, are you all right? Did they hurt you?
They can't hurt me.
Right.
Not feel pain. The sea cures all. All.
You're from Innsmouth, right?
Innsmouth, yes. Innsmouth. Under Innsmouth, the sea, the reef. I have to get back there. I must get back there! Help me, please.
I doubt he'll be of much use to me.
Ooh.
Huh?
Right.
This cell appears to be empty.
Okay, was it the last on the left? Okay, that's a telltale sign.
Yikes!
What a fright.
I understand you clearly. Okay.
I can see the inside. There are strange symbols drawn on the walls. Daniel Upton?
I take that as yes.
I read about you. Did you kill that man? What was his name? Slow down. Take a deep breath. It would serve no purpose.
Okay.
It would serve no purpose.
Okay, so I can't actually.
I read it. Did you slow? Take a deep. It would serve no.
Okay. Okay, so that's a yes. Edward Derby.
Wait, what did you just say?
It was it had to be done. It had to be done. He is not in that grave. He was just the container. Prepared to meet wickedness in its purest state. It had to be done.
Lone, what have you done? Get out, Lone. Please, get him sedated. He'll end up getting hurt.
Edward Derby. This has got to be the name of the guy Upton murdered. He is not in his grave. It had to be done. What does that mean? I ought to head to the Christchurch Cemetery and look into all this further.
So now we have a name which we could actually find from the cemetery.
Excuse me, madam.
Hello, young man.
May I ask you what you're doing here?
I'm here to visit my husband, Sonny. Not much else for me to do with what's left of my life but drag my old bones out here and have a chat with him.
I see. Please excuse me for having bothered you.
Not at all. It's always nice to chat with someone who can chat back.
A good day to you.
Thank you, young man. You too.
Oh, okay. That's the way. Let's save at this point.
Hello.
Greetings.
Basically, it was like a trope in old 90s point-and-click games, especially in Sierra games at the start, that if you made like one mistake, you die. So that's where you learn to like save in every occasion, because there were like no fail state. It was just game over. You did the wrong thing here.
What do you do around here?
I'm checking on the dead. We wouldn't want them running around loose, right?
Right.
Where does the forest path lead?
I don't know. I never go there. I heard that someone got lost in there and never came back.
Right.
Could you tell me anything about the church?
I'm not very religious. Let me tell you, I deal with corpses every day, but that place makes even me shudder.
Good day.
Be seeing ya. Given my job, I don't usually say that out loud.
Right.
It says Federico Pedamonte died of an indescribable and nameless horror. In the house overlooking the sea, illuminated by a color come from space.
Right.
I don't like messing around with graves. It's disrespectful. It says TK. Notre vie est un voyage dans les vers et dans la nuit. Nous cherchons notre passage dans le ciel où rien ne l'ouïe. I don't have time to dig up corpses. It says Riccardo Bellucci. Decaf he wanted. Agitated, he passed. Exhuming a random body makes no sense. It says Alpobemp. Not bad for my first time. It didn't hurt. There seems to be no trace of Ephraim's grave. It says Edward Derby, son and poet.
Okay,
The spirit
we
will
found
always
him.
be by our side. I've checked every grave. There's no trace of Ephraim's. Harmonic 79. What the hell kind of name is this? It says, how dare you? I created you and I can destroy you. Disturbing. Ixitus est Marcus Novatorum. Sit mihi terra lebis. Quis vic tumulo posuit ardentum lucernum. Ilius cineris area terra tegat. Martin Ottowitz. There seems to be no trace of Ephraim's grave. Marco Sangalo. After all, it's always the others who die. Why do I have this overwhelming desire to dig? Cream cups. The most merciful thing in the world is the inability of the human mind to correlate all its contents. Martin Ottowitz. It says, here lies Pontus Leonge, a great fool and an even greater defender of humanity. It says, burned wolf. The reports of my death are greatly exaggerated. It says, H. Phoenix, haunted by his parents. It says, Enea Barbetta, in girum imus nocte et consumimur igne.
Probably. Let's check the door.
For such a minor place of worship, It sure does have exquisite carvings. Wade spared no expense on the restoration budget.
Maybe he's buried here. That would be like a... Okay, so there's a...
It has 3 engraved on it.
Donators 3. Okay, not donators' names.
It has 5 engraved on it. It has 4 engraved on it. It has 7 engraved on it. It has 7 engraved on it. It has 3-1 engraved on it. This is the grave of Edward Derby, and there seems to be no sign of Ephraim's. I should return later, under cover of darkness. I'll need some help with all this, though. I could recruit William. He seems to be the type to appreciate a good exhumation.
Right. Okay. Okay, that seems a bit gloomy road. I mean, we need a partner in crime, so...
Come in, Lone.
Want to exhume my body?
Do you know of an Edward Derby by any chance?
No, never heard of him.
It's the name of the guy Upton killed.
How did you find this out?
Upton told me.
You managed to make him talk? But how?
I showed him a photo of Ephraim.
Interesting.
Upton said he was just a vessel, and what he did had to be done. I think there's a connection. I found Derby's grave at the cemetery. There's no trace of Ephraim's.
This does nothing but confirm my hypothesis.
I might need some help tonight.
Count me in, Lone. Do you have the necessary tools?
I have a shovel, but the tomb is covered by a marble slab.
Don't worry. I can bring a crowbar.
Perfect. Tonight, then.
Let's meet up right there.
Okay, that was surprisingly easy.
I can't think of anything else I have to do today. Maybe I should just go lie down and wait for nightfall. I'd better rest up a little before meeting Blanco at the cemetery.
Should I get a joint custody? Yeah.
Lone, over here.
Evening, William.
Got the shovel on you?
Sure. Let's get to work.
Let's break some law.
This is the grave of Edward Derby, and there seems to be no sign of Ephraim's. Come on, William!
Almost there.
This is quite the chore. We're almost there.
Yeah, grave robbing is a serious business. Hard work.
What a stench.
Lone, look. He has something in his hands.
Daniel was right. It can't be Ephraim. He has a damn firm grip for such an old fella. Help me, William. 1, 2, 3.
Grave robbing builds character. Yeah. I suppose it does.
Looks like some sort of key. But to fit what kind of lock? We gotta put everything back as it was before we get caught. We'll figure the key out later. The last thing I want is to end up in the newspaper as a grave robber.
Well, actually, to tell you the truth, that would give my stories a huge boost in readership.
Yeah.
Jeez, William, stop kidding around. Done. The sun's coming up. The groundskeeper will be here soon.
Lone, shh. I hear someone coming.
Yeah, I do too. Split up. Let's meet up later at my place.
See you later, Lone. And good luck.
The sun was already rising high when Lone arrived back home after the horrible night before. The magnitude of the meaning of the night's events eluded him. Innsmouth, Ephraim, and Upton, the tomb of Derby, and the weird object found. All looked like pieces of a jigsaw puzzle to which he'd thrown away the complete box art. He fell asleep almost immediately, with these thoughts whirling in his head. I've never felt this depth of sorrow in all my life. When Father passed, well, everything changed. My mother, our poverty. Father and I shared little common ground. Perhaps we merely lacked the time to find it. But now that this has come about, a frightful tightness grips my chest. Simple respiration has become a labor. Vital oxygen seems to have lost the route on its way to my lungs. If only he were still here with me, to enlighten me, to offer guidance. Oh, grandfather. Oh, my grandfather.
Howard, aren't you done?
Howard.
I'll be right over. It falls upon me to preserve the items of my grandfather's estate that are the most crucial. I'll obtain one for now. One never knows. Stories by Poe and Machen. My current mood is not one for treatises on anthropology. A section of grandfather's library devoted to the sciences. Generic novels of low regard. Various medical texts. Travel chronicles and general geography. Various treatises on psychology. Volumes concerning art and painting. My memory is filled to the brink with the tales of my grandfather's travels. It was always as if they vaporated directly into my imagination. Snowbound peaks, rainforests infested with every manner of danger, splendid cities where the meek are preyed upon by the scum of humanity, lurking assassins and thieves.
Yeah, definitely Robert
Such places
Howard.
appeared vividly in my dreams. Airborne monstrosities surged toward my person, borne aloft on the membranes of bat-like wings, their long and gnarled talons clutching at me. They had no faces. Upon a command, I could steer them as I wished. Let's see. This globe has buttons set in many specific locales around the world. I have a vivid childhood recollection of grandfather pressing them to open an odd concealed mechanism, but his fingers moved too fast for my young eyes to catch. Perhaps an undiscovered clue awaits me elsewhere. Stories by locked.
Okay, so we need the key. Showcase. What's in the showcase?
I don't want to open it now. A showcase brimming with bric-a-brac. A portrait of my mother as a young woman. How beautiful she was then. Her eyes shine, transmitting the serenity in her soul out into the world. This would have been back from before I was even conceived. Let me see. There seems to be something inscribed on the back. I should discover some method to disengage it from the frame. I feel no desire to lug the picture, frame and all, around with me. A portrait. Travel. Not now! With such a downpour ensuing outside?
Well, pen is mightier than the sword.
Aha! This means should provoke the intended ends.
It's a ink pen, so pretty sharp.
The pen has been rendered utterly useless.
Howard! There's nothing worth anything in there.
I beg to different.
I have already cut.
What else?
Not now. Travel chronicles and treatises. Let's see.
It didn't work out.
Locked. On the underside of the canvas lurks an enigma.
Okay. Okay, what is this?
These are far beyond my field. The opportune moment to peruse these is not this one. The enigma seems to indicate this shelf. That looks like the personal journal of my grandfather.
Nice.
I believe I'll obtain it. During the spring of his life, he was constantly traveling.
Okay, so now I can pick it up.
Far-flung locales. Mayhap I, myself, might meander there forth someday. The journal of my grandfather detailing his innumerable travels. Let's see. We left at the first light of dawn. We had the automaton with us. Automaton? What does that mean? We all met in the basement on the outskirts of Boston. It was almost like entering a church, long since deserted. Planted all around, a pentacle painted upon the grimy flagstones were candles, wax frozen in mid-drip. There was no point wasting time here. No answers lay here, and Paris was at least a week away. Our final destination within the vastness of the Arabian desert lay even further ahead. We had to make a move. There was no option but for the automaton to perform the ceremony. Just looking at it sent a shiver up my tired spine, and then it just stops right there. The journal was penned about 15 years ago. Mayhap this was all merely an outline for a fictional work. A work of vivid imagination. Let's see.
That's a Boston, Arabia.
A globe. Let's see.
These are all pressed down.
I heard a click. A tiny compartment has slid open at the base. There is a key ensconced within.
Let's try this out.
It fits. The trunk is now open.
Howard, are you even still there?
A multitude of books. Without a single exception, they are all very old editions. A selection thereof consisting of the rarer of occult treatises, the need for which escapes me. Wait, that's a rare and ancient printing of a book I favor greatly. I must procure it.
Alhazred, hurry up!
I'm not done yet with this. I'm not done yet with this chore. A very old edition of the 1001 Nights. I can't wait to read it.
So we read it
I've always
right
had
now.
a soft spot for these stories. The Merchant and the Genie. Wonderful. Prince Camaralzaman. So many memories. A bookmark holds the place of a story I've never heard of. The tale of Abdul Alhazred. Faced with no chance of escape, the keepers sought to ensnare one of their own. Poor Abdul needed to choose, and choose wisely. God, my head.
That's the guy who is claimed to have penned the Necronomicon. Abdul Alhazred.
Such a vivid dream.
Oh,
What does
it
it
was a
mean?
dream.
Lone. I'm coming, William.
Lone. Lone. Great news. Great news.
William, slow down. What's happening?
Wilmarth got back to me. We have to go to Vermont and find some guy by the name of Ackley. From what I've learned, he may prove useful to us. It appears he may be quite the eccentric fellow. He lives like a hermit. No mail can get through, and, needless to say, he has no telephone. He could help us understand your condition better and perhaps cure it.
What about what we found last night?
We can figure all that out after we get back. I'm curious as well, but this is much more important.
Who is this Ackley?
A former Miskatonic professor of anthropology. Apparently, he left the teaching profession due to personal reasons. He seems to be something of a strange character. Going by what Wilmarth told me,
Demon skill in the middle of Damascus or something. Yeah, something like that.
How will we get there?
I have an automobile. Don't worry.
An automobile? Really? I've never ridden in one. I can't wait to give it a try. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Should we knock?
Why not?
No answer. Still no answer. Looks like it's not locked. There's something in here. Let's see what it is. Containers with strange liquids inside. Should we take them, William?
Sure. Bring them along. At the very least, they'll serve as a souvenir of our trip to Vermont.
Jars containing various colored liquids. Still no answer. Nobody's answering the door.
Try knocking again.
Still nothing.
We cannot have come this far for nothing. Let's just break in.
Seriously?
What do we have to lose? I don't see any cops around.
Come, William.
Okay, now we are breaking in. Okay.
What's wrong with him?
He looks unconscious. Let me check. Hey! Hey! Nothing.
Check his pulse.
He's still alive.
We need him awake.
Wake up. Wake up! Nothing. He has something in his pocket. A handwritten booklet. It looks like some kind of notebook.
Go on, Lone. Read it.
Induced trance is not deep enough. I cannot maintain the contact for more than a few seconds. Shaman of the tribe may know how to solve this. Mixture of these strange mushrooms seems to be very powerful. It is perfected.
He doesn't seem to want to wake up anytime soon.
Yeah, apparently so. Using mushrooms.
I don't have time to read random books. It's warm enough already. On the cover it says, exotic mushrooms and their strange side effects. I better take a closer look at this. Hey, look at this, William. This page was bookmarked.
Read it, Lone. Let's hear what it says.
It seems there's nothing of interest. It deals with strange mushrooms.
Lone, it looks more like a manuscript than a bookmark.
Let's have a look. These seem to be some kind of notes. Not very meticulously written, by the look of it.
Active ingredient is achieved trance is contained in a blue mushroom, but is inhibited by other substances. To activate the blue mushroom, the active ingredients contained with the red mushroom are needed. 6 milligrams of red mushroom mixed with the 2 milligrams of blue mushroom activate 0.1 milligrams of the desired active ingredient with the blue mushroom. The program encountered is that mixing 1 milligram of red mushroom with 2 milligrams of blue mushroom also produce 0.1 milligrams of unwanted active ingredient derived from the red mushroom, which inhibits trance. To eliminate the unwanted effect, unwanted active ingredient and green mushrooms are needed. Each milligram of green mushrooms lowers the unwanted active ingredient by 0.5 milligrams. To activate the trance, I have experienced verified it's needed no more, but exactly 0.2 milligrams the active ingredient, the blue mushrooms. One should exit from the trance state if there were no unexpected reactions within the body automatically after several hours. To forcefully induce the sleeping subject, if one such does not take up, to exit the trance, following mixture must be prepared. 1 milligram of yellow mushrooms for every 2 milligrams of green mushrooms used. The mixture to induce trance. 1 milligram blue mushrooms for each milligram of red mushrooms, 2 milligrams of green mushrooms for each of blue mushrooms with the mixture to induce trance.
It appears to be the formula needed to induce a trance.
Yes, but how do we wake him up?
The necessary equipment is here. We just need to understand the formula.
Perhaps there are some clues in the notes.
Okay, so 248. Still is here.
We still need something to inject a potential antidote with.
That syringe over there on the floor seems up for grabs.
Okay, that's a syringe.
A used syringe. God only knows what he injected himself with. This disgusts me. But we need something to inject him with. And I see nothing else around.
Okay, where's the yellow? Do we need any green? I think we need like a lots of green. Is the blue right? Let's see what happens. No, we are going to poke this poor guy with a random amount of liquids. Okay.
Looks like it's working.
Okay, it's working.
Huh? What?
He's finally better.
Better? Better? You have no idea what you have done.
Saved you from probably dying?
Probably.
Months of studies. Years, even, of studies. My trips. My proofs. I was one step away from Yugoth. I could already see its vibrant colors, together with my insectoid friends. What are you doing in my house?
William, are we even sure the tip is right?
Wait a moment, Lone. You're Henry Ackley, right?
Yes. Why?
You spoke of Yugoth.
That's right. What do you know of Yugoth? Are you an enlightened scholar as I am?
I would dare to identify myself as such, and what you're saying fills me with wonder. Did you really make it all the way to Yugoth?
Yes. Well, if not for you getting in the way, I was one step away. One single step. Insane, they called me. They removed me from my teaching position, but the entire time, I was correct on all counts. On all counts!
We are truly sorry to have interrupted your experiment. We'll make amends by helping you get it back up and running as soon as possible. And, as an added bonus, we're here to relate to you an extraordinary story as real as yours.
Let's hear it then. Really? You wouldn't be lying to me?
Unfortunately not.
You have my guarantee.
Very, very interesting, but I'm still not sure how useful I'll be.
Any information at all, even the slightest detail, could prove vital.
My dear Lone, your condition is something I have never heard of before. I am, of course, aware of the creature of which you speak, but this is the first time I've ever heard tell of a survivor. A further encounter involving the taking of samples could help, but I would strongly advise against that.
We're back to square one.
Possibly. Nobody could say one way or the other. But at this point, I cannot but accompany you on your journey back. I am sorely in need of some entertainment, and of certain substances easily available in Arkham for my experiments. And perhaps I could also be useful to your investigation.
Yep.
You diverted me from my path.
Yep, so...
This is the least you can do.
So basically Yugoth should be a Pluto,
okay, let's get on our way
which is inhabited by the Migo, which are those brain-stealing aliens.
You mentioned something about a corpse.
But he
holding
tried
a
to
key
reach
during
his
the
bride
drive
dreaming.
here.
That's right. We got the key last night.
This all seems so unreal to me. Like I'm just a puppet. Someone led me to that key. Starting with that fake letter that led to that horrific crime. Everything began with my misadventures in Innsmouth.
Yep.
I'd love to go there someday. It seems bursting at the seams with mysteries.
If you value your skin, I'd advise against it.
I value knowledge far more than my skin.
It came to our notice, Henry. That mixture would probably have killed you.
Gentlemen, is there anything else you require?
No thanks. We're fine for now.
I will take your leave then.
Granted.
I would have been in a better place. And I don't mean in any religious sense. There's nothing left for me here.
For now, there is this mystery, though. Might that not be enough?
It may provide some satisfaction.
Lone Carter?
It might be. What do you want?
For now, all I can say is take a closer look at the altar in the church.
But who? Where? Wait! Wait! Come back here!
Who was that?
How the hell should I know? This whole thing is driving me crazy.
Tastier and tastier. Secrets and subterfuge. Just the way I like it.
If you say so. Anyway, I say we start finding out exactly what this key is and how to use it.
I should head to Miskatonic to look into that.
Okay. Well, you're there. We'll check out the cemetery.
Okay. I'll meet up with you there later.
That guy at the cafe told us to have a closer look at this altar. There's some kind of lock set into the center. Let me have a closer look at it. It appears to be some sort of mechanism. It appears. I'll have to get closer.
Okay, so you can turn it in both ways. And last time we saw this.
It's firmly attached. It has 7 engraved on it.
7.
It has 7 engraved on it.
7.
It has 3-1 engraved on it. It has 3-1 engraved on it.
7, 7.
It has 3 engraved on it.
7, 3.
It has 5 engraved on it.
7, 5.
It has 4 engraved on it.
4. 1, 2, 3. And 4. Okay. So left and right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 3. 1, 2, 3. Then 7.
It seems that after some time, it returns to its original position on its own.
Yeah, if it's a like math puzzle. So that would mean like if it's a math puzzle, it's 4, 3. No, sorry, 4. No. Let's count it properly. So left 3. Right 4. Left 7.
Bingo.
I think I did something wrong. Okay, what just happened?
I heard a loud rumbling somewhere off in the distance. What a strange object. This is an incredible find.
Show me? Interesting. It's a good thing that I'm here with you guys. I've seen carvings like these before.
Can you tell me what they mean then?
No, Lone. I'll need to go to a certain special place to decipher them.
Guys, I don't know if there's any connection, but Armitage seems to have dropped off the face of the earth. No one at the university knows where he is. I went to his house, and he hasn't been there for the last 2 days. This seems bad.
We'll deal with that in due time, William. Look what we found. Henry said he can translate the symbols on it.
Yes, I need to go somewhere to do so, though. And you already know how I get around. I'll need certain substances. Do you have access to them?
I have a contact that might be of help. Rose.
There are surely tons of medicines loaded with your certain substances in such a place.
What kind of place?
A madhouse.
Yeah, that sounds
Asylum.
about right.
That
Good.
sounds about
Let's
right.
go. We'll figure out how to get our hands on your substances later.
I might have an idea how to do just that.
Okay, really?
Ixitus est.
Oh, wait. Let's go there.
We'll be waiting for you here.
It wasn't here. They didn't want to follow me, so...
Hi, William.
How are you, Ben? Everything okay with the family?
We'll pull through.
My friends and I have to meet with Rose. Will that present any kind of problem?
Absolutely not, William. You are always welcome here in our madhouse.
Thanks, Ben. See you later. Rose, it's been a while.
It has indeed, William.
Lone, my good friend here, told me you sent your best wishes, and I just had to come see you.
Right.
These are only staff uniforms, and this is not the cap. Only staff uniforms.
Okay, that's not the right cabinet.
It says medicine. It doesn't seem to be locked. I think this is what we're after. Take a look and be quick about it.
Done. We can go.
Good.
A bit of opium, probably.
William, we're leaving.
I still have a few things to catch up with Rose about. Head to my house. I'll meet up with you there.
Sounds like a plan. See you later.
What a horn dog.
Shouldn't we wait for William?
I've done this countless times. Calm down.
Sure you're not taking unnecessary risks? We can't even begin to know how to decipher what is written here.
Someone is laying breadcrumbs for us to follow. That much is certain. At this point, I see no other option but to just go for it.
Very well. Henry, thanks.
You can thank me when this is all over and done with. It's already taking effect. My head is getting light. I beg you.
What, Henry?
Lone.
William, he wouldn't wait. We'll just have to wait for him to wake up.
Are we in a dream world? Yes, we are in a dream world.
How magnificent. Every time I come here, I arrive in a different location. The center of all knowledge in the universe and its infinite dimensions. Breathtaking. There is always a price to pay for knowledge. What will it be this time? simply wondrous.
Are those books?
But this is no time for sentimentality. I have to start searching.
What are you?
What? Who's speaking to me? They are enormous volumes. I would not be able to even move one of them. They are I don't recognize the symbol. Who even knows to what entities these writings belong? They are I don't recognize. Who even know? I can't reach all the way. Breathtaking.
I have no idea what this place is.
They are enormous. They are
Secrets of the Dreamland.
These doors have no locks or handles. It's impossible to open. They are
Too big for humans, yep.
It seems almost as if they're alive.
And it probably need to get up here.
It seems almost...
Do I have anything? No, I don't.
I can't. They are enormous. They are...
Okay. I have absolutely
I can't reach all the way.
How about the
They are
lower
enormous
shelf?
volumes. I would not be able to even move one of them. It seems... Who even knows what astounding knowledge these contain? Breathtaking. Breathtaking. It seems almost as if they're alive. It seems... They are enormous. I can't I don't who even knows? Who even...
Have we clicked everything?
Who even knows to... I can't reach all... I can't reach...
Okay. So I can see only like some of
Who
the
even
books.
knows what astounding knowledge these contain? What strange symbols. It will not be easy to gather the information we need in all this immensity. How can I possibly do so? Huh?
Now you have understood. You seek knowledge, and knowledge you shall have.
I'm blocked off here. What a view. This is not the first time I've been here, yet every time I see no known constellations. Perhaps I'm very far away in space, or perhaps even in time.
Time. Define this unknown word, creature.
Yep.
Searching the archives. Now it has been found. Peculiar creatures.
Dreamlands had places where the time didn't pass.
Of things. And the reason for your coming is known. Continue.
They are enormous volumes. I would not be able to... They are...
No knowledge may be taken from here without paying a price. Insignificant being, are you willing to pay it? You may be irrelevant, but the price you pay would not be race bond. What motivates you?
This is easy.
The search for knowledge.
Very well. The exchange has been made.
Great race. Yeah, probably great race.
Where am I? Is there anybody there?
Both of them are here.
It seems there is no possible exit from this place.
Okay, now we are playing with the hovered.
What is happening? You there! What manner of place is this? Are you listening to me? Wait. Hold up! I would assume this but a dream, except for its realism.
Could be like a great race facility. I mean, they had like a crazy technology.
Halt, I say! Please, wait!
Alhazred, you have arrived.
What is happening? What know you of the reason for my abrupt summons?
All in due time.
Hurry! You must go see the keyholder and then attend the council.
Alhazred, this is the protagonist of the story I was reading. Someone or something desires that I live his story.
Okay, now we are playing with the Alhazred. The keyholder's room, okay. Interesting. Council Plaza. Keyholder's room dungeons.
Has the day I become one of the keepers finally arrived? Father, wherever you are, may you be proud of me. Terracotta vases of superior craftsmanship. So many books, some of which are ancient forbidden texts. An oil lamp. Everything needed for reading and writing. Most likely where the keyholder sits. The keyholder. The keyholder.
So, you have finally arrived.
Yes. Tell me, keyholder, how may I serve you?
Abdul, the day has arrived. Your final test awaits you. Prepare yourself. A great challenge lies ahead.
Can you provide any insight into what lies ahead for me?
That would violate the unbreakable laws of the Keepers. As much as I love you, I am forbidden to give you any assistance.
Finally, I shall become one of the Keepers.
All your years of service will not have been in vain.
Yes, I was but a child when my mother brought me to this place.
That day is one of my fondest memories. You were a child full of vigor and life. You have always performed with excellence.
Much gratitude, keyholder. You are to me as the father I never knew.
Go now, my son. They are awaiting you.
I shall go then. Until later, keyholder.
My son, I am so sorry, but the grand plan takes precedence over all else.
Oh no. That doesn't sound good.
Poor Abdul does not know what awaits him.
Nevertheless, all is in readiness.
Eh? The guards speak of me.
The sacrifice is already incarcerated in the dungeons.
Good. Although I'm quite relieved I do not have to attend.
What are they talking about? Sacrifice? Dungeons? What on earth is going on here? No.
Dungeon is here, so check around. Rope with
This
the
could
hook.
come in handy.
Okay. Can we get the
I've
rope?
already taken the hook. Father, am I strong enough? Grant me understanding. Mother!
What are you doing down here? Abdul, my son.
Oh no.
I'm so proud of you.
What are you talking about? Who locked you up in there? I gave up my entire childhood for the key, and they repay me by imprisoning my own mother.
Abdul, my son, you are not expected to understand. This was all decided long ago. My imprisonment is just a final precaution.
But
your father was a keeper. Alas, his untimely death robbed you of his guidance on this journey. Your future as a keeper is of the utmost importance. Every last keeper shares a vital role. As you know, they demand absolute devotion and ultimate sacrifice. I only pray that you are strong enough to perform it.
I see where this is leading. I refuse. Understand? I refuse!
Abdul, stop.
Silence. I'm getting you out of here.
Can we... Okay, we can't open
An
the
empty cell, most likely due to the fact that one of the bars seems loose. Maybe it will come in handy.
Okay.
That would do no good.
Okay.
I've already taken my mother. This is not the time for talk.
Okay, what else?
They fit together. Fortune smiles upon me. That would do no...
When we go in here... maybe guards have
I cannot leave. I must save my mother.
Okay, I need to save the mother.
A pendant that belonged to my father. That would do no good.
Okay.
That would do no... I've already taken...
Psst. Hey. You're Abdul, yes?
Miserable creature.
To be called such from a worm chained up in a cell means little to me.
True, but in a way, he also stands correct.
What are you talking about?
See, we are in a cell. We are the enemies of the Keepers, and we fight against everything they stand for. Despite this, our destiny can never be as miserable as your own.
Did not expect it. Yep, that's a pretty good twist. I mean, Robert Howard was a H.P. Lovecraft's friend, so they have some intertwining stuff in their books, novels.
Who are you?
Let's just say that every bright side always has a dark one. Look at the moon. It always presents to us one face, but we know that the other is still there, plunged into darkness. This is as irrefutable a fact as any dogma. The light shines equally, in full or as half, or even as a mere slice. You'll see what I mean tonight. We prefer to side with those who are without ambiguity. Our belief is that the key has been passed down unto mankind for a reason, and we desire to use it.
That is pure blasphemy. You scum. Cease filling my ears with such obscenities.
As you wish, my friend. As you wish.
For pity's sake, do not listen to them.
If you wish to see your mother escape this prison, we can help you.
Why would you do so?
Let us just say that seeing the Keepers suffer uncomfortable emotions gives us pleasure.
Much pleasure.
That would be a betrayal of everything I believe in.
We couldn't help but overhear your previous conversation over there. You are aware of what awaits you. However, you can ignore us if you so wish.
Yes, Abdul, ignore them and remain true to your duty.
Quiet, Mother. Continue.
These cells were built with the highest of craftsmanship. They can only be opened with the key the city guards hold.
Okay.
I know the location of the secret lock, but require a small favor in return. Assuming you can manage to obtain the key.
And what is it you want?
There is a certain item in the keyholder's room that we desire. This object can take many forms. It's up to you to distinguish its current one.
Such a task is impossible.
That is your problem. But I can provide you with one small hint. I know it holds great magical power within it.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, we'll just wait here. We're not feeling up to taking a stroll just now.
Okay, so magical item. Can we now leave?
Mother, I shall be right back.
Okay.
Abdul, no.
This is running much more smoother than the first game. And lots of dialogue.
Abdul, why have you come back? The council is waiting for you.
Forgive me, Keyholder. I was wondering if I could borrow an artifact of yours, one I became aware of through my studies. One with a singular magical power I desire to study fully before my test begins.
Abdul, I know that of which you speak. It lies right before your eyes. Anyone other than a keeper would have great difficulty recognizing it. Your father could have done so.
Really? My father?
Your father was the most faithful of the keepers. Endowed was he with great power and dedication. I cannot fathom why you desire that particular item. Regardless, I will not stop you from taking it. One must be the master of one's own destiny. However, as your tutor of many years, I must warn you that every action has its consequence.
Thank you, Keeper. This advice I shall treasure.
Abdul, keep the key.
A pendant that belonged to my father. That would do no good.
Push the space to continue. Okay.
No time for reading.
Some of these. It's a magical lamp.
The pendant grows hotter and hotter. This must be the artifact I'm after. I believe I was able to identify the artifact.
Excellent, Abdul. You sensed the power in the relic your father passed down to you. You may keep the lamp for as long as you need it. May you use it wisely.
Of course, Keyholder. I shall return it as soon as possible. We shall meet again soon, before the rest of the council meeting.
Delay no further, Abdul.
Okay, let's boost our mother out.
Did you recover the key and the artifact?
I have the artifact, but I do not have the key yet.
Hand over the artifact.
Forget it, you filthy sewer rats. You will get it only after I have the key, and you tell me how to use it.
We can wait. Did you recover?
I have the artifact.
Hand over the...
You will get...
We can...
This is not the time for talk.
Okay, so I need to...
I
need to steal it from the outside.
It is the other guard who has the key.
Okay.
Did you recover the key and the artifact?
Yes, I have them both right here. Tell me where the hidden lock is.
First, the artifact.
What need would you have for a lamp in a cell?
That is none of your concern. Do you not wish to see your mother go free? Give us the damn lamp!
Here it is, but no tricks now.
Excellent.
Where's the lock?
You will find a small crack in the column to your left. Fare thee well, fool.
What? Curse you!
Okay.
Now, I have to get my mother out of here. I cannot open the lock without using its... to lock the prisoner... I heard a click. Quickly! I'll take you back home.
No, Abdul.
Move! We're trapped.
Abdul, yield now and come with us.
Don't worry, Mother. Everything will be fine.
I know that everything will be fine. Just as I've always known.
The key. Guard it. Protect it. Preserve it. Keep it. The key. Guard it. Protect it. Preserve it. Keep it. The key. Guard it. Protect it. Preserve it. Keep it. The key. Guard it. Protect it. Preserve it. Keep it. The key. Guard it. Protect it. Preserve it. Keep it. The key. Guard it. Protect it. Preserve it. Keep it. The key. Guard it. Protect it. Preserve it. Keep it. The key. Guard it. Carry the key with you. The key.
Okay.
Henry, Henry, are you all right?
What? What a god-awful nightmare.
Calm yourself, Henry. You're back with us.
Oh my god, that poor woman. The Keepers of the Key.
Keepers of the Key.
I've heard that name before.
Guys, I need coffee.
Coffee. Okay.
And that's where the vision ended.
How do you know that what you saw is real?
I can demonstrate it so very clearly, Lone. I can now read the engravings on the tablet we found.
That's true.
It could also be that you already knew how to do that. Maybe the lure of a healthy dose of our approval may have tempted you to lie about it.
Lone! How dare you? Do you actually think I feel the need for your approval about anything?
Lone, he's right. You've gone too far.
Yeah, you're probably right. I apologize, Henry. I'm not as used to all this strangeness as you are.
Whatever. Anyway, the tablet reads, more or less, thus. Although extremely powerful, they are considered lesser gods. They preside over small worlds, and the positions of the stars forces them into long lethargic periods. Why, we do not know. Perhaps certain configurations provide them with energy and nourishment. Great Cthulhu, sleeping in death, at the sunken city of Relay, awaits his reawakening. Ayataqua lurks in the cold Arctic region, worshipped by ancient forgotten races. Beyond the known universe exists countless other entities, named the Outer Gods, neither alive nor dead, multidimensional, infinitely powerful and insane. The most powerful and insane of them all, Azathoth, gurgles and drools at the sound of 1,000 pipers at the center of the universe. Oh, fate forbid that the cacophony should ever cease.
What does all that stuff even mean?
These are names that are often found in very rare occult texts.
Yes, and I can assure you that they are much more real than you can imagine. Unfortunately, I cannot prove that. Not yet. The truth of the matter is, the first concrete proof is you.
Me?
Your so-called condition.
Cthulhu. Now that you mention it, in the tunnels below Innsmouth, Elliot kept on repeating a chant with that word in it.
That's extremely bad. That means the town is in some way involved with these gods.
Then it's no wonder it's as shunned as it is.
For now, let's just concentrate on understanding what this passage means.
A passage from the Necronomicon, which was written, it is said, by the mad Arab Abdul Alhazred. He was in my vision. I shudder still.
Night has fallen. We'll need some kind of light source. It seems to be locked.
Lone.
What is it, Mickey?
I waited for you to show up. Some kid left something for you. He said it was urgent.
A compass. A strange compass that does not point north. Did he say anything else?
No, Lone. Nothing at all.
Thanks a bunch, Mickey. Do you have anything, perchance, that might light our way?
Sure. I have a lantern.
I'll buy it.
It's $2.
Here you go.
No problem, Lone. See you around.
Okay, this was pretty easy.
Listen, this could be extremely dangerous, but it seems that hurting me could be extremely difficult. Wait here for me.
But Lone...
There shall be no further discussion about this, William. This is my problem, and mine alone to deal with. I don't want you risking anything more than you need to. I'll keep you informed on everything that happens.
If that's the way you want it, Lone.
It's not the way I choose, but the decision is yours.
Perfect. See you later. I feel a vibration in my pocket. Now it's doing something. The plot thickens.
Okay, is this a maze? This might be a like traditional maze. First game had like a maze as well. Okay, this is much easier than what I was thinking of.
Well, all this grandeur is most unexpected. Does the cemetery's renovation have anything to do with that?
Trail of blood.
I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch... A representation of a strange tentacled creature. I saw this kind of stuff back at Innsmouth. Looks fresh. It's closed. It would serve no purpose. It would serve no... Represent... I saw... Can't budge it. It marks no specific direction. If I turned it off, I wouldn't be able to see anything. It's closed. No way I could force that open. A representation of a strange tentacled creature. I saw this kind of stuff back at Innsmouth.
Do I have all the items?
Ackley has translated it something like this. Although extremely powerful, they are considered lesser gods. They preside over small worlds, and the position of the stars forces them into long lethargic periods. Why? We do not know. Perhaps certain configurations provide them with energy and nourishment. Great Cthulhu, sleeping in death, at the sunken city of Relay, or wait beyond the known, most powerful and insane of them all, Azathoth.
This guy wanted to do all of this by himself and needs to go back to tell him friends that representation of strange tentacle creature. Dude, might be just hentai.
I must have gotten lost.
How did it go, Lone?
Yeah, badly.
I keep going in circles. Compass leads to a strange entrance, but the door is closed.
Show me the compass. There's a button at the center. Try to push it.
Thanks. See you later.
Yeah. Oh, that's a button. Okay. Some kind of wireless device with the 1920s technology. Well, Cthulhu tech, basically.
The trail of blood. I don't want to touch it. It marks no specific direction. A compass. It marks no specific... It marks no...
Ah, it can show a different location. So basically I was homing to the wrong place. These mazes were like a pain in the ass back in the panel. Okay, so you can press these. Okay, so I suppose I have a hint
Ackley
here.
has translated it something like this. Although extremely powerful, they are considered lesser gods. They preside over small worlds, and the position of the stars forces them into long lethargic periods. Why? We do not know. Perhaps certain configurations provide them with energy and nourishment. Great Cthulhu, sleeping in death, at the sunken city of Relay, awaits his reawakening. Ayatakwa lurks in the cold Arctic region, worshipped by ancient forgotten races. Beyond the known
Mountains of
universe
Madness.
exist countless other entities. Name the outer gods, neither alive nor dead. Multidimensional, infinitely powerful, and insane. The most powerful and insane of them all, Azathoth, gurgles and drools at the sound of 1,000 pipers at the center of the universe. Oh, fate forbid that the cacophony should ever cease.
Ocean. Mountains. Stars. Vipers. No? Okay, did it open something? It's giving me two slightly different courses.
Another identical one. Surely the sequence must be inserted on more than one panel then. What will happen then? What a mystery. The lure of the unknown.
Okay. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, that's okay. So it's showing me where to go next, but no confirmation happened that this is the right combination.
Nothing happened. Did I do something wrong?
I probably set the code wrong in the first tablets. But yeah, these mazes were always like a slog through. I mean, not really engaging, not really fun, but every point and click game seemed to have one. To the cemetery, not going there. I want to fix this first. I think last game had like several, something like a two mazes, and it was like I got stuck in a couple times in that game. Chronicle of Innsmouth. So okay, so this is definitely it. No, I know it's this combination. Nothing more other makes sense. So that's checked out, because it's not circling around. Not a great design. Yeah, it's a trope in these games. This is actually much better because we have a compass than most of the maze scenes that are in other games. So this is much easier just because. I suppose I should play at some point Lord of Clans. That's a World of Warcraft point-and-click adventure game. Never released. That was like a 1997 or something. Although they kind of introduced some ideas from that game to the characters in a World of Warcraft MMO. For example, Thrall was in that, and Alektrazian. But yeah, it never got released, but fans found the half-made version and finished it basically.
Nothing happened. Did I do something
Okay,
wrong?
so I have a wrong order here. Probably. Okay, there's 4 tablets. So if we just press one button in each. Haven't checked out, but I suppose YouTube would find some videos from the YouTube that were worst mazes ever. Because using the maze, it was like that was like a tradition. Of course, I could go outside and reset the whole maze, which is always like a option. I think many developers found inspiration from the 1978 Colossal Cave, 76 perhaps, which was like a dungeon delving RPG for the home computers. Even Pac-Man is basically Maze Runner game type. So. But yeah, you were hard pressed back in the day in the 90s. You were hard pressed to actually get through some games without actually knowing what you are doing. Basically having a walkthrough in your hand. Worst or hardest game ever, I think, was like a Codename Iceman. Okay, I'm messed something up. Because that game is even like hard even with the walkthrough. So, but yeah, much more pixel hunting and other bad ideas. Dungeon crawler RPG from something like 1988. Had a maze city called Scarabray. What Balak?
How did it go, Lone?
The panels in the wood have a precise sequence.
Scarabray.
I think the sequence is contained in the text on the tablet.
Let me think. In my opinion, the sequence starts from the Great Cthulhu.
Thanks. See you later.
Ultima. You are referring to either Ultima 4, 5, 6 or 7. And 88, that's probably Ultima 5. Let's not. Ultima 5 was in 1988, yep. Ultima 5 Warriors of Destiny. I have played it when I was like in junior high school. And it was pretty hardcore RPG game. But yet it was like a tile graphics over land. And you were searching the Lord British, Richard Garriott, who had got lost when exploring the underworld.
Nothing happened. Did I do something wrong?
Okay, so this is probably the last. Referring to Bard's Tale. Bard's Tale, yeah, I know the game. It was from 1985. Yeah, Bard's Tale was pretty great. We played in Moscow on those Soviet computers. Yeah. Yeah, lots of pirating back in the day. I mean, I copied lots of games and I didn't realize that game was that old. Yeah, it's one of those classic RPGs, the Bard's Tale, the old one, not the new. I haven't played the new one, which is like from the. Yeah, if anyone is designing UI, always like you should see the state of the button with one click. Okay, I can double click. I can move faster with the double click. Yep. Totally forget that you can actually do it in this game. Yeah. No more walking around. We are running. Yeah. Okay, so first one was sea. Next is mountains. Probably probably someone smuggled it from the floppy disk from Finland. Yeah, probably. That's Finland was huge source of pirated old DOS-based games for Russia. Yep. Only capitalist country in a Soviet hemisphere. But yeah, stars. And this one idea is that people didn't consider that an issue when you copied the game, because it was so easy, and it didn't feel like you were like a pirating vinyl discs or anything. So now it works.
The mechanism doesn't work anymore.
Is this original? Sure, if it's original, then there are subtitles in Finnish. Yeah, I can totally understand that joke. Finland used to be like this meeting point between the East and West, especially in 70s and 80s.
But what?
Oh no! Oh no!
Lone.
Oh no!
Get out of here!
You did it, Lone.
Who are you?
All has gone according to plan.
Big man?
Let him go, right now!
Ah! Do you take me for a fool?
Release me now!
All in due time. All in due course.
You'll pay for this!
You have merely been assisting me so far. I knew you would do it. And with a power like yours, nothing is impossible.
What do you hope to accomplish by all this? Don't you know the magnitude of the powers you're playing with? You're insane. A madman!
You dare to call the pursuit of power madness?
Yes.
My master has spent numerous lifetimes to attain it. But a stupid human eliminated him, wasting centuries of knowledge.
From Waits.
But now, all
Coal
that shall be
servant.
undone. Oh, finally, you are here.
What are you up to? Deliver your prisoner up onto us. Your work here is done.
Who are you?
Did you really think I believed your promises? The power incarnated in that mere mortal will bring my master back to life. Together, we will dominate your swarms of insignificant insects. Even Father Dagon will bow to our will. Fools! The wisdom of my master is profound and powerful. You cannot pass.
What are you doing? Halt!
Leave him alone! Damn!
Stop, you lunatic! What do you think you're doing? This is not a power you can hope to control!
Let's find out. Katla. Besha. Katla. La.
Oh, please just...
Iklaktan.
Stop, you lunatic!
Katla. Besha. Katla. La. Iklaktan.
What's happening to him? Let's run!
He lost his senses, his mind hazy. The pain was unbearable, but now he was finally better. Strangely better, like a hungry wolf now satiated. He could rest.
Lone!
Okay.
Lone, wake up! Lone, are you back with us?
Yeah. Is Armitage?
He's doing okay.
He's just unconscious.
What happened here?
We might have some ideas about that, but just focus on pulling yourself together for now. My men will transport you and Armitage to a safe place.
It's all so muddled in my head. Did I reduce those men to that state of carnage? Sure, they were
I
a
think
threat to us, but that gruesome scene will scar my mind forever.
Our main
Luckily, we
character
managed
is
to save
half
Armitage.
man, half
3 days
soggoth.
had passed, and I felt much better. We have to meet up at Miskatonic University and take stock of the situation, given all that's happened. Ephraim, Upton, that horrible monster. Once again, the meaning of all this escapes me.
I awoke splayed out and chained down.
It's absurd to even suggest that this was all planned from the start.
Not as absurd as you'd think if the dissidents are behind all this.
Hold on. Who are they? And for that matter, who are you?
I'd also like to know who that madman in the catacombs was. The spell he unleashed was beyond any known power.
Yep.
I can answer the latter with ease. He was a servant of the ancient and most powerful sorcerer, Ephraim Waite. He wanted to bring his master back to life using Lone, or rather, the creature bound to Lone by symbiosis, as a catalyst.
Is that even possible? I mean, bringing the dead back to life?
Under normal circumstances, no. But with Ephraim's knowledge, and given Lone's condition, we believe it is at least plausible. We may never know for sure.
You knew all this and still sent us straight into the lion's den?
That's right. And I apologize for that. But there was something we needed to verify. We would never have allowed anything to happen to you.
Yeah, right. I don't trust you an inch.
Gentlemen, please calm down. Their methods may be questionable, but I do not doubt their commitment to the cause.
What cause?
What are you talking about?
Armitage, you can't mean that...
All in due time. Time that we cannot afford to spare right now. Lone, you are in danger. They know of your mutation, of your condition unique in all of history. They will hunt you down.
I was there all alone in the caves under Innsmouth. Yet, it seems my situation is public knowledge. Unless... Elliot.
Suffice it to say that we knew of you well before Armitage contacted us. We had thought to simply eliminate you, but our superiors decided otherwise.
Thanks a bunch for letting me live.
Besides, after having now just seen you in action, that may have been a more troublesome operation than we expected.
Stop right there. We don't kill people. We are the good guys.
Armitage, I must disagree with you on that. We do what is necessary to preserve the human race. Individual lives, or even dozens, have no meaning to us. The important thing is the grand plan. And this is the very reason why you were never considered for recruitment. We have no use for your morals. We're dealing with forces that act under different motivations, as you may have already noticed.
Ignoring all moral standards makes us no better than them.
I agree.
Enough of all this. Armitage, tell them everything.
If anyone had heard the story disclosed in that tiny room by that small group of people, they would have thought them insane. It turned out that the group to which Aquila belonged... Yeah, you heard right. Aquila. Pretty curious, don't you think? Anyway, he called his organization the Keepers of the Key. Cool sounding name. Very evocative, but without any real meaning. Or, at least, so they thought at that time. Blanco was fascinated. Akeley seemed to understand a lot more than the rest of them. But there was so much that the man kept to himself. They said they could help Lone. Apparently, a recent expedition to Antarctica had made a sensational discovery. Professor Lake had discovered unnatural tunnels in a place where man has set foot only in relatively recent times. The Keepers, based on their secular wisdom, were convinced that if a solution could be found, they would find it there. As usual, Aquila did not go into detail, and there was no way to learn more from him than he deemed necessary. At this point, it was a leap of faith, but what other choice did they have? Lone could tell himself that this was mere madness, but he had seen this madness in action. He could no longer deny the evidence. The only help could come from this strange cult. He couldn't continue to pretend nothing was wrong. He was too dangerous. He didn't really trust these people, but they certainly seemed less interested than the dissidents in rubbing him out. For the moment, that was enough for him, and besides, he had his new friends by his side, and believed they had no intention of leaving it. That calmed him to some extent. Their departure was scheduled for the following week. They all made preparations in a hurry. They had no idea what it would be like to face such extreme temperatures. They bought some basic equipment and warm clothing. Everything else was to be provided by the university. The greatest adventure of their lives seemed already underway, but this was only the beginning.
Good morning, Lone. And to you, William. And you, Henry. Please, let me introduce you around.
Good morning to all.
Hiya.
Hello.
Allow me to introduce Professor Lake to you all. He is the head of the expedition. He's just back from Antarctica to attend to some business here.
Good morning, gentlemen. It's a pleasure to have all of you on board. Akeley, good to see you again.
The sentiment is mutual, Lake.
The discovery we made is unprecedented in all of human history. I expect that your great depth of knowledge can help us learn even more.
Certainly. It'll be our pleasure to help you any way we can.
What we have uncovered is incredible. I return to retrieve the invention that will help write us into the pages of history. The drill invented by Mr. Poverty. The trip back here took what seemed like forever. But this time we will fly back. The journey will be much quicker, even if we must take landings at airports here and there. Correct, Mr. Barron?
That's right, Professor Lake. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Louis Barron, and I will be your pilot for this journey. And if needed, I am handy in a fight.
Pump the brakes on your enthusiasm, Louis. There will be no call for fighting. Excuse him. He's an Army veteran, and an excellent pilot. But let's get aboard. We have plenty of time to get everyone on the same page.
Famous last words. Yeah, definitely. So now we are heading to Antarctica. In endgame, basically.
They left Arkham on October 2nd. They made a stopover
I
in
knew
Honduras,
this
and from
is
there,
going to be.
the crossing of the Pacific began. They replenished their food and fuel supplies in Tasmania. The Antarctic Ocean was waiting for them, and a chill ran down their spines when they spotted the high slopes that crowned the McMurdo Sound.
Everyone has a World War I vet given that date. Yeah, most of pilots were like, because they trained so stupid number of pilots during the First World War. Decent amount of graphics in this game. I mean, totally different than the first game.
All in all, it was quite the pleasant flight. Allow me to introduce you to my student and dear friend Danforth.
A pleasure to meet you. Consider me completely at your disposal.
Nice to meet you, Danforth. Let me introduce you to my friends, William Blanco and Henry Ackley.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Danforth.
We have met before.
Welcome, Professor. Forgive me if I seem a tad brusque. There's something I need to discuss with the Professor.
Speak then, Danforth. You know how I hate subterfuge.
As you wish. Do you remember the two men who fell sick just before he left the site? After the discovery of the entrance into the mountainside?
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course I remember them.
They're dead.
Dead?
Yes, Professor. The worst thing is that we can't figure out their exact cause of death, which is why the bodies have not yet been sent home. We fear a possible contagion getting out.
Well, that's a very unpleasant situation to say the least. Gentlemen, feel free to wander around the camp at will. And to get to know our colleagues better, I have to deal with this matter. I'll see you all later.
Of course, Professor. We'll try not to get in your way any further while you're dealing with this unfortunate situation.
Actually, on second thought, would you mind accompanying me? I would love to hear your opinion on this whole affair.
Probably too much tentacles.
Permit me to introduce you to Dyer, Professor of Geology at Miskatonic.
Good morning, gentlemen.
What, Professor? You don't introduce me?
Of course. Impatient as always, I see, my friend. My distinguished colleague Atwood of the Physics Department.
Honored to meet you, gentlemen.
The honor belongs to us.
Forgive me, but a problem has arisen. And not an insignificant one, from what I've been told.
Yes, a great tragedy.
That it has occurred now is most unfortunate. It has spoiled the euphoria of such a landmark moment in human history.
Professor Lake filled us in during the flight. Stupendous, but also terribly frightening.
Absolutely, my friend. As much as any other discovery that has changed the destiny of mankind. Although nothing else compares on this kind of level.
Gentlemen, you will see with your own eyes soon enough. For now, there are those poor guys to deal with.
No objection in any respect. I hope we can get to the bottom of all this.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to die from some disease before my adventure here concludes.
Very black and inappropriate humor. Dyer, you will never change. See you later. I'll be in touch.
We're headed to the mess hall for a hot drink.
Please feel free to join us if you like.
Follow me.
After you.
Where did you learn to fly down? Oh, many places. Gallipoli, Mons, Capri, Ypres. Okay, the guys are definitely dead.
Good morning, Professor. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Doctor.
This should be the infirmary. Or rather, the morgue, it seems.
Lone?
Good one.
I like people with a sense of humor. A rare thing to find in such remote wastelands as these. It's nice just to see some new faces, too. Did you just now arrive?
That's right. Name's Lone Carter, private investigator. We're here at the express request of the professor.
There are matters here that require our services.
You've come at a terrible time for us.
It seems that way.
Bring us up to speed, Doctor.
These two gentlemen passed without any known cause. I can't imagine any valid reason for them to have died.
Can we help out somehow? As far as I know, we won't be departing immediately.
It takes at least a day for such preparations to be made.
If Lake doesn't mind, you're more than welcome. But I don't imagine you have any medical expertise.
They don't. But I could probably help you.
Henry? Is that really you?
Apparently.
Okay.
Let's get to work.
But are you all right?
Better than you could ever expect. Gentlemen, I'll be with you as soon as I'm done here.
Doctor, could you join me briefly in my tent to fill in some final details so we can get the bodies back to their families?
Of course. After you.
We take our leave, gentlemen. Let us know if you find anything further.
You too, gentlemen. Leave me alone for a while. I must focus. And if they have not found any apparent cause of death, I'm sure I can figure out why not.
Be that as it may, Henry. This is not what we're here for. Don't spend too much time on this.
See you later, Henry.
Okay, now we are playing
These
with
must
Henry.
be their medical records. Let's have a better look at it. Sven Oostella and Jean-Paul Greco. Blah, blah, blah. Both of them were workers here at the camp. It says it's impossible to determine the time of death. Strange. All internal organs are intact. There are no cardiac pathologies or other evidence to suggest any bleeding out. Tests for known toxins have excluded all as causative factors. Recommended quarantine of all crew due to possible contamination by unknown pathogen. This is where the doctor's ability to analyze all this comes to an end. And on closer inspection, if this data is correct, then these men should still be alive. It seems to be blowing things out of proportion to impose a quarantine. If that were the case, they would all be dead already. Besides, medical appraisal is limited only to what physical examination can observe. I'll take care of the rest.
What else?
Not necessary. Not necessary. A rag of some... I don't need that. Contains something, but nothing of interest to me right now. Not necessary. Some diluent. I don't need that. He appears to almost be alive. It sends a shiver down my spine. Okay, buddy. I'll try not to bother you too much. Please don't wake up on me. It's unlikely his forehead could tell me much about the cause of death, unless it had a hole right through the middle of it. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The flesh still has a semblance of life. The eyes of a corpse are one of the few things that still sends a shiver down my spine, which seems absurd given all I've witnessed. Hard to tell. There's a marking here that looks like a mole. There's something strange about it. I wonder if Sven has one as well. The sternum looks intact, and hairy. The sternum Surely he wasn't a boxer. Nothing of interest. Fleshy and pinkish. Most incredible. The muscles have not yet atrophied. Just as I suspected. The exact same mark, only much smaller. I observe no damage to the sternum.
What else?
How would I use that? No need to do... No reason. I don't feel like... How would I... No need... No reason to touch that. An extract of mushrooms that I brought with me. It helps me relax. The medical according to his bah. Looks pretty worth. I don't know what it contains. I don't need that. They look like some medicinal diluent.
Yeah, I can't shoot with the just the extract, so I suppose we need a syringe or something, some kind.
Some diluent. I don't... Some
What else?
I don't need...
Check the mole, maybe, yes.
I don't feel like touching it.
Yeah, I don't feel like touching.
I don't feel... I don't feel... Look, but don't touch. There appears to have been no blood There appears to... The flesh still... There's something strange about it. I wonder if Sven has one as well. The stern... Nothing out... This confirms my theory.
Okay.
A transmigration ritual. Some religions might interpret it as the tearing out of a soul, but it would be more correct to call it an essence. I never thought a ritual could be used this way. For murder! This mark on Sven's body is almost faded away. I might be able to learn something more from Jean-Paul. Who knows where this poor fellow might be now? I imagine hell would be more pleasant. Floating aimlessly through time and space, most likely for eternity. How barbaric! By diluting some of the powder I have on me, I might be able to learn more from him. But Not from Sven. There's not enough left of what he once was. His
Okay.
essence could be anywhere by now, in any place or dimension.
Okay, he knows his stuff, apparently. Now we can... Okay.
There is just what I need. Some dill... This should do the job. Perfect. That's done it.
Where am I? I'm cold. I can't see. I'm scared.
What happened to you?
I don't know. I was in my quarters. I must have fallen asleep.
Tell me what you see.
Everything's pitch black. I can't see anything. My legs, my arms. I can't feel anything.
Calm down. This will all be over soon.
What will be over soon? What's happening to me?
Stay calm. It's just a dream.
That's a relief. I sure hope I wake up soon.
I'm sure you will.
Who are you?
I'm Henry Akeley, a professor at Miskatonic University.
I don't know you. Why are you in my dreams?
Jean-Paul, was there anyone who wished you harm? Anyone who bore a grudge against you?
No. I may not exactly have led a blameless life, but the people I know have always been fond of me. What a strange question to be asked in a dream.
Jean-Paul, I cannot continue lying to you. I'm very sorry to have to tell you this, but you're dead. Somebody murdered you and your friend Sven.
Dead? I thought this felt too strange to be a mere dream.
Sadly, there is nothing I can do to fix this. But I can help you take revenge on the culprit. A small consolation, but at least it's something.
Small indeed. God knows how poor Mary would take the news. I have not been the best of husbands. If you could maybe tell her sorry from me?
Of course. I will do that.
I still can't imagine who would want us dead. Unless, could it have been because of that thing?
Anything you can tell us could prove
what thing?
vital.
It's something Sven and I found. What? What is that thing?
Jean-Paul, stay with me!
Help! Oh my god!
Jean-Paul, calm down.
Oh my god! Oh!
Jean-Paul? Jean-Paul! He's gone. Poor soul. But we'll find that bastard for you. That's a promise.
Thing.
I must inform the others immediately.
There's something around.
So, what have you found out?
You really can die from the cold out here.
As I expected. No need to go into great detail. They seem to have found some artifact, but I lost connection before I could find out what it is.
Excuse me, Henry, but how do you know they found something? What the hell were you up to in there?
Yep.
Gentlemen, they were killed by ritual magic. Extremely cruel ritual magic. I'm quite familiar with such things, as you probably know by now.
I had no idea such things could go this far. When we get back, you and I should have a long chat, if that's all right with you.
William, you are still but an infant compared to myself. Are you certain you want to pay the price for such knowledge?
Gentlemen, this talk of yours about necromancy is most entertaining, but if there really is a killer on the loose around here, we are all in immediate danger. We must investigate further.
Agreed. There'll be time for small talk later.
So that we don't appear to be completely insane, we should avoid speaking of how we came to know all this.
I can deceive them by telling them it was some kind of poison unknown to modern medicine. The doctor may have objections, but he will believe me in the end. He has followed my studies closely and knows that I don't make idle claims.
We should avoid mentioning that they found something, at least until hard evidence comes to light. They would question how we knew all this.
That goes without saying. I don't know what to do with it. I wonder if it contains anything useful. I should ask Akeley. Henry, can you tell me what's in this jar?
Let me see. Looks like a laxative to me. And a strong one at that.
Sounds good. I'll grab some.
Sounds
Might
good.
help us out somewhere along the way.
Right. And endless pockets.
It might come in handy.
Towel is always handy.
I
If
don't
you
need any
believe the
medicine.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I don't feel like touching corpses. I don't feel like... One of the two victims... That should be Jean-Paul. One of the two victims of the murderer. I think his name is Sven. William Blanca. Henry Ackley.
Okay, let's take everything with us that we can get. That's the best tactic ever in an adventure game. Okay, gentlemen.
Gentlemen, some news that may interest you.
Tell us, Lone.
They are definitely dead.
After careful consideration, I have come to the conclusion that this is murder.
Murder? What are you saying?
Are you joking, Henry?
Doctor, I never joke, as you should well know.
I have found no trace of violent death or poisoning. Actually, I didn't find any cause of death at all.
But that is simply absurd. We all know each other here, and we're all decent people.
Shush, Danforth. Let's hear what they have to say.
I'm sorry, Professor.
Shush.
I can tell you that I found traces of a substance that, I know for sure, is capable of killing any adult man. Something not found in medical literature, but which I came to know of through my travels.
You're really never happy unless you can stick in some esotericism, are you, Henry?
Stop your bickering. Lake asked for our help, and that's what we're going to give him. It's true that Ackley's methods aren't exactly orthodox, but they've never let us down in the past. So, I'm of the opinion that there could be a killer on the loose among us. Would you rather risk that, or would you rather we investigate?
If Armitage sent you to me, he must have a good reason for doing so. I want to trust you.
But, Lake, this seems absurd to me.
Doctor, there will be no further discussion. Also, in light of this new evidence, any danger of contagion seems now to be moot. Finalize the documentation necessary to send the remains of those poor souls back to their families.
Sure.
Lone, you have complete authority over this matter, at least until tomorrow. The airlift is scheduled for early morning and we cannot postpone it.
We'll manage.
Is there anything else we can do?
I have a few questions for you.
Ask away.
What can you tell me about Jean-Paul?
We chatted a few times. A fairly cheerful fellow, perhaps even a bit too much so.
But a really good guy.
Danforth, how dare you interrupt me?
Excuse me, Professor. I thought you were done.
I see you've already forgotten the few rudiments of manners I've struggled to impart on you. With that said, I'm done.
Can you think of any reason someone would want to hurt him?
May I?
Go ahead.
If there were women involved, then yes, perhaps. In this wasteland, though, I doubt it. We are without female companionship. He was really nice to everyone.
I see. How well did you know Sven?
Not very well, to tell you the truth.
Neither did I.
I knew him somewhat.
Can you think of any reason someone would want to hurt him?
I can't think of any. He was always nice to everyone. I remember this one time.
Danforth, stick to the point.
Sorry, Professor.
Danforth, where were you at the time of the murder?
Surely in my quarters. Am I a suspect?
Nobody is a suspect. We just have to question everyone who was here at the time of the murder.
I'm still not convinced it was even a murder.
Fortunately, we have people with us whose job it is to figure such matters out.
Yes, Professor, of course.
Tell me about Atwood and Dyer.
What can I tell you, Lone? They are both luminaries in their field, and I am fortunate to have them here with me. I am quite certain they are above suspicion. I would wager good money on that, actually.
Yeah. Unbelievable large objects. That was like this one sci-fi game where it was live action, where the main character actually took like something like a 15 meters of the pipe from his pocket, and that was like you pick up a huge amount of pipe, and then you are seeing how the main character is taking all of that from his pocket.
What do we know about Baron?
A rough guy. Very macho. But he was not here at the time of the incident. He was busy piloting the very aircraft you were on.
Good point, Lake. Doctor, where were you when the bodies were discovered?
I was in the infirmary, as always. I was catching up on some paperwork at the time.
Can anyone confirm this?
People stop by the infirmary all the time for one reason or another. I think pretty much anyone in the camp can vouch for me.
I can confirm that. I went by the infirmary around that time.
Good. Can you tell us anything more about the expedition?
Nothing I didn't already tell you on the plane. Tomorrow, after the excavation, we will all know much more. Pabity's drill should allow us to extract those ice samples without damaging their contents. Their unbelievable contents.
It seems Pabody's drill is a true wonder of technology.
The most advanced in the world. Without it, discovery or not, we all may as well have just headed straight back home. It can drill more accurately and deeper than any other.
See you later.
Whenever you need us, we'll be right here for you.
Okay, they threw us out. He can't go to the airfield. Infirmary is here, behind the tent. Okay. Crew quarters.
Is anybody there?
Come on in.
Can I steal a moment of your time?
Sure. I'm on a break.
Hi there. Name's Lone Carter. This is William Blanco and Henry Ackley.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Johnson. What can I do for you?
I have a few questions. It will only take a moment of your time.
Very well. There's not much else for me to do right now. The drill was leaking oil left, right, and center, but I got all that plugged up, thank God.
What can you tell me about Sven Osterling?
And who might that be?
One of your colleagues. There have been 2 deaths. Know anything about that?
I haven't exactly bonded with the rest of the crew. Was he the Frenchie or the German?
The German.
I see. He seemed like a nice enough guy to me.
They seem to have been murdered.
Interesting. I didn't do it, if that's what you're insinuating.
I wasn't insinuating anything. You're merely after the truth. We were investigating at the bequest of Lake.
I'm really sorry, but I don't know anything about those 2 guys.
Thanks anyway. What can you tell me about Jean-Paul Greco?
He was annoying as hell. I'm sorry he's dead, but I'm glad I don't have to listen to his grating voice anymore.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
The truth is rarely very nice.
It might be nicer if it included some degree of respect.
If you say so, Lone.
Thanks anyway. What can you tell me about this groundbreaking discovery?
Nothing. This is just another job for me. I can work and get some peace. For the most part, at least. I can't deny that going into the mountain had me shaken up at first, but I tend to find myself bored by most things fairly quickly. Let's hope the drill rekindles my enthusiasm.
Understood. Thank you. See you later.
Fine. Get away from the stove!
Okay, sorry. I didn't know it was such a big deal just to warm one's hands up a little.
It bothers me a great deal.
Okay, why? Why? Okay.
Can I speak with you for just a moment?
Sure. Go ahead.
Name's Lone Carter. I'm investigating the death of your colleagues at Lake's request.
Nice to meet you. I'm Monroe.
Feeling a bit cold?
Yeah. I'm trying to warm up a little over here.
Why don't you just go into one of the tents?
Oh, I wish I could.
Yeah.
But I'm out here, got in the drill.
Yeah, the stove
Damn,
was sus.
It's taking a turn for the worse here. And my teammate doesn't like keeping the stove burning. I've finally convinced him to warm up the room a little for the night. Hopefully he doesn't change his mind.
Why would he?
I don't know. He's not exactly your normal human being. You can't find him in the second 10 on the left there. His name is Johnson.
We already met him, and I can assure you that the stove is lit.
Oh, great. Hey, what can I help you with?
Tell me about Sven.
I'm so sad. He was a great friend to me.
I'm sorry to hear that. Can you think of any reason someone might have wanted to harm him?
Not that I know of. He was always so nice to everyone.
There's something I must tell you. We fear that your colleagues may have been murdered.
Incredible. Who would have done that? And why?
That's what we're trying to find out. Did you notice anything odd about him?
There was one thing.
I'm listening.
In the days preceding his death, Sven was hanging out more and more often with Greco.
Interesting.
But that's not all.
Go on, please.
He appeared wary, as if he feared something. I have no idea why. His eyes were quite red, as if he wasn't sleeping well.
Did you notice any of these same symptoms in Greco?
I can't say I noticed anything like that with him.
Thanks anyway. Tell me about Johnson. He seems like a rather lonely fellow.
Oh, he is. Even though strange is more like it.
Tell me what you know about Jean-Paul.
I didn't know him all that well.
Is there anyone who might have had a grudge against him?
He was a little outspoken, but all in all, a pretty decent guy. So, no, I don't think so. I hope you get to the bottom of all this.
Oh, don't worry. We will. Is there anything you can tell us about the expedition?
Not much. We're just mechanics. You should talk to the brains of the operation. They are over there, in the mess hall, as we speak.
Why are you out here guarding the drill?
It's a very delicate machine. Danforth insisted on keeping an eye on it. That doesn't make much sense out here in the middle of nowhere, but orders are orders. Oh.
Johnson mentioned there was a problem.
Yes, the oil was leaking. Nothing that couldn't be fixed. Johnson has already taken care of that.
See you later.
Okay, very sus. Johnson is very suspicious.
Is anybody there?
Come in.
May I take a moment of your time?
Go ahead.
Mind if we ask you a few questions?
Shoot.
Tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know? I was in the army, a soldier, and now I fly airplanes for old duffers. I could snap them in half with one arm behind my back. Ah, the good times. Heads rolled like bowling balls.
You must have learned a lot back then.
You can say that again, bud.
What can you tell me about Sven Osterling?
What do you want to know?
Anything that might help with our investigation.
He was pretty much a complete idiot. I learned to tolerate it.
I see. Can you tell me anything else about Sven?
No.
Can you tell me anything about Jean-Paul?
A total cretin. Always jabbering, on and on and on.
Right, gotcha. See you later.
Got you later.
I don't want to turn it off. It's cold in here. A stove. I don't want to take them. They stink. Some old boots. It looks like there's something in them. Some old boot. Let's see what... Shoe polish. It could come in handy.
So he took somebody's shoe polish.
Interesting.
You might say that again.
You might say
It's
it.
already showing the right month.
Right.
I don't want to move that. A bunk. On the spine it reads, 20,000 leagues under the sea. Jules Verne. Henry Ackley. bunk. I don't want to move.
You came after all.
Gentlemen, make yourselves at home. Would you like a drink?
No thanks.
But Lon...
William, we have pressing matters at hand. The odds are stacked decidedly against us. We must keep our minds lucid. Isn't that right, Henry?
It is as you say, Lone.
Yet you, Lone, you have the face of a man to whom the bottle is no stranger.
Never while on duty. Wouldn't you agree, Atwood?
Of course. As you all may recall, this is Dyer over here.
Nice to see you all again. New company is a rare thing in these parts.
How can we help you?
No, at least no, I know for sure that it's not the correct way to pronounce roulette. We don't know how the roulette should be pronounced, but yeah, George Verne is depending who's talking. But I suppose this is like a very low budget game, and I'm surprised that this is fully voice acted. So I suppose they got like a voice actors with the discount.
What can you tell me about Sven Osterley?
Poor guy. Kept to himself mostly.
But when he drank, he became the life of the party. Atwood, remember that stopover we made in Peru? That woman went totally crazy over him.
Yeah, poor boy.
If I'm not mistaken, he was from Germany originally, but his family had settled in America some time ago. I believe they immigrated shortly before the Great War.
Good for them. Things weren't looking good in those parts. And yet, what will his parents think if they're still alive? This I don't know. To escape that hell only to lose their son in this land at the edge of the world.
It's part of the game, Atwood. It's a risky business.
Of course, but it usually involves death from shipwreck, plane crash, or other work-related hazards. We are actually pretty sure. Dear gentlemen, this is now a case of murder.
What? Murder?
Are you sure?
Ackley?
Absolutely certain.
This changes everything.
Furthermore, the killer is still among us. Could be anyone who was here at the time of the crime. Therefore, only us, Baron, and Professor Lake can be counted out, as we were in Arkham together, along with the crew of the plane.
I see. So we are all suspects?
We still have no clue as to the identity of the culprit. The investigation is still ongoing.
We'll assist you in any way possible, Lone.
Absolutely, yes.
Voice actors with a discount. Basically, programmers, college buddies. Yeah, that's the traditional way to get voice actors. Although Deus Ex 2027 that has like AI voices, which aren't that bad really. But yeah.
Professor Lake told us of the incredible discovery.
Incredible to say the least.
Gentlemen, there are creatures frozen in there, probably from an era before humans even existed. At least, according to all the findings we have made.
We cannot fully discern their shape without exhuming them from the ice.
Yes, and yet they already seem like nothing terrestrial.
Can you give us a rough description?
You taught at Miskatonic, didn't you, Akeley?
Sure.
Unless I'm mistaken. You had access to restricted tomes?
Dyer.
Easy, Atwood. It seems my fame precedes me.
Precisely. And that's something you should be proud of. These creatures look like they sprang directly from the pages of the Necronomicon, as the mad Arab Alhazred sketched them therein.
One
These
copy
sound
of
like
the
mere flights of
Necronomicon
fancy,
is in
Dyer.
Most interesting.
Miskatonic University.
I can't wait to get to the site.
We share your enthusiasm. Hopefully this investigation will not cause too much delay.
Shouldn't be a huge hurdle, Dyer. Or at least I hope not. I intend to solve this case as soon as possible. Heading out with a murder hot on my trail doesn't sit well with me.
I agree.
At some point, voice actors will get replaced by AI. Yeah, that's probable.
Can you tell me anything else about the expedition?
Tomorrow you will see for yourself.
Brave New World.
Can you tell me anything else about the expedition?
Tomorrow you will see for yourself.
Okay.
See you later.
Catch you later.
Whenever you need us, we are here for you.
Okay. Cooking oil.
Some lube could always come in handy, even if it's just cooking oil.
That sounded wrong.
Some metal cans. A can could always come in handy.
Okay.
I don't want to turn it off. It's cold in here. I don't want to turn it off. It's cold in here.
Greetings.
What do you
See you later.
Catch you later, gentlemen.
Whenever you need us.
Okay, anything else?
Good morning. Name's Lone Carter.
Good morning, if you say so.
Not in the best of moods today?
Not particularly. It's pretty much 24 hours of daylight every day. Can't get any sleep, and my little guys here aren't at their happiest either. As you can see.
Well, this can't exactly be easy on them either. May I inquire as to your name?
I'm Larson. I tend these poor dogs and take care of the sleds.
Do you mind if I ask you about a couple of things?
Go ahead. Things can't get any worse today.
Tell me about this expedition.
The pay is good, but it's rough on the dogs. Hear that? They are not happy, and neither am I.
Doesn't the discovery excite you at all?
The remnants of a pre-human civilization? Not in the slightest. The few things I thought I knew for sure are gone, and now I feel even more insignificant.
I see. What can you tell me about Sven Osterley?
Are you trying to make me cry, Lone?
That's not my intention. I'm just after any information you might have.
Honestly, I don't want to talk about it. I'm depressed enough already.
If you don't want to, you don't have to.
I'd rather not, if it's all the same to you.
Thanks all the same. Do you know Johnson well?
Well, just barely. He ain't exactly the most open person I ever met. I think he may have fallen into depression, even more so than me.
I see. What can you tell me about Dyer and Atwood?
They mostly keep to themselves, but seem like decent enough guys. Very cultured and distinguished. They tend not to mix too much with the likes of us. I wouldn't even know what to talk about with them. The only time they appeared happy was when the discovery was made. They drank and celebrated. They seemed like regular folk then. Ah, if only I had studied too.
Tell me about Danforth.
He's Lake's assistant. He coordinates everything. A decent guy.
What can you tell me about the doctor?
He's not a head doctor, but I do feel I can talk about my feelings with him. He's very sympathetic.
Tell me about Baron.
A real reactionary. Stupid as a goat. And always up for a fight. My dogs are far easier to reason with.
What can you tell me about Monroe?
A great guy. Always does his share of the labor. Always willing to listen to me when life seems meaningless. He's pulled me back from the brink of a breakdown countless times. I owe him more than I can say.
Can you tell me anything more about the expedition?
I hope it's over soon. I want to go home.
See you later.
Hopefully.
You cannot go in there!
I'd like to have a look around the storage tents. I'm investigating some deaths in the camp, as authorized by Lake.
Oh, I'm sure he has. But if any problems crop up later, I'll be the one paying the price. I'll need to see the proper papers before I can let you in.
I see.
Traditional hunter papers.
Hi, name's Lone Carter.
I'm on duty here. Make it fast.
I've got a few questions for you.
Ask them when I'm not on duty. I cannot allow anything to distract me from my duty as a guard.
Gotcha. I'll just be off then.
Okay. Back to the lake. Interesting segment of the game that
I have a few questions for you.
We are searching.
Ask away.
Searching a murderer in Antarctic.
We need to take a look in the storage tents, but the guard won't let us pass.
He's a somewhat over-enthusiastic type.
He has to see our papers.
I can't help you out with this one loan. It would take forever to prepare the proper paperwork to grant access to their personal effects. Gentlemen, excuse me for a moment, but I have to confer with loan in private. Come over here.
Okay.
Use your investigative skills. Come on.
Are you giving us carte blanche?
I don't know what you're talking about. Do whatever you need to. This discussion never happened. The last thing I need is to get tangled up in some stupid legal mess.
All right.
Right.
See you later.
See you later.
Whenever you need.
That's also 1990s game trope. Searching a killer in small enclosed place with a small group of people. Yeah, that's a one-room movie basically, where there's a limited amount of space and actors and anything. These two guys were like the most helpful of the bunch.
Greetings, my friend.
What do you require of?
Do you know the guy guarding the storage tent?
Sure.
He's a somewhat overzealous type.
Right.
You can say that again. He won't let us in.
Actually, it contains property of the university, as well as the crew's personal goods.
Gentlemen, may I remind you that this is an ongoing investigation, and that time is short.
Perhaps we can help. Take this flask. It's full of something Paris finds irresistible.
Hopefully this will be enough to persuade him.
Thank you so much. We owe you one. See you later.
Catch you later.
Whenever you need.
Cooking oil flask.
This could just work.
Let's put that laxative.
I would call this an explosive cocktail.
Explosive in all the wrong ways. Let's say if this is a boss fight.
Does this catch your fancy? I hear it's something you're quite fond of.
Let me see it then. Thanks. I'll gladly take a pull on that.
You can keep it.
Thanks.
Now that we're a bit better acquainted, could we have a look around the storage tent?
I already told you that's not possible.
Have a great day.
Oh my god.
Here he comes.
I can't resist. Oh my god. Oh.
I didn't see any toilet in here.
We now have access to the storage tents.
Okay.
It's locked. I can't reach it. There's nothing inside. I don't need to open them. It's locked. I don't want to move. I don't want to move. Some crates. Simple barrels. I don't need to open them.
So we have 3 boxes. One of is empty. Two of them is locked. Probably by the people. Oh. And I don't have a lockpick. Returned cloth, shoe polish, cooking oil, container. Are we going to cook something? back to the lake. Cooking shoe polish. Yeah.
I have a few questions for you.
Ask away.
What can you tell me about Johnson?
Have you gotten to meet him yet?
Yes, in his tent a short while ago. A withdrawn type.
Absolutely. But trustworthy, in my opinion.
I concur.
Yeah, Danforth. How would I get by without your approval?
Can you tell me anything else?
Nothing else
I can't.
Monroe did mention that for the last few days, Sven appeared to be on edge, as if he were afraid of something, and that he hung around more often than not with Jean-Paul.
I didn't notice anything myself.
Then pay more attention, Danforth.
Do you know where the victims kept their belongings and correspondence?
We usually keep such things in our quarters, but we also have trunks kept in storage.
Did you find anything unusual among the victims' possessions?
Sven's trunk in the storage tent was practically empty. We haven't been able to get Jean-Paul's trunk open. We can't find the key, and it would be most indelicate to return it to the family after it's been broken open.
Understandable, but we absolutely must find out what's inside it. Where were they staying?
Danforth?
They were in the same tent, along with Baron.
Thanks. You have any idea where the victim's correspondence has gone to?
We turned up nothing in Sven and Jean-Paul's quarters.
The mail goes out once a month.
It's usually not sorted until a few days ahead of time, and there are still a few days to go.
Thanks for interrupting me, Danforth.
Sorry, Professor.
See you later.
Whenever you...
Okay, so back to the Baron. I guess. And research the quarters. They are in a different tent with the weird guy, so...
Mind if we ask you?
Shoot.
Are these your quarters?
Yeah, why?
Then this must also have been Sven and Jean-Paul's quarters.
Not the best roommates I've ever had, but yeah.
Could you tell me where they slept?
In the bunk beds to your left. Sven on top, Jean-Paul on the bottom.
We're looking for the key to open Jean-Paul's trunk in the storage tent. Do you know anything about that?
Check under his mattress. He was always stashing stuff under there. At worst, you might find some decent whiskey.
Thank you. See you later.
Catch you later.
Let's find out if Baron was right.
Found anything?
Give me a sec. Got something. Bingo. A key. Hopefully it's the one we're after. Now we just have to find a way to get into the storage tent.
A run button would be nice in this game. At some scenes. But this is pretty big scene. I don't know why the game is lagging somewhat. Probably this is pretty old game engine. So
it fits. There are random odds and ends inside, and a letter. There's no trace of any sort of valuable artifact, though.
A letter? Read it. It might hold some vital clues.
Mary, our worries are over. In addition to the lavish paycheck from this expedition, I think I found, during our last outing, an object of immense value. It should make us a lot of money. Tell your brother to get in touch with that certain person. Unfortunately, we will have to share the spoils, but we will worry about that later. Jean-Paul. P.S. I'm a bit worried because that weirdo Johnson, whom I mentioned previously, seems to be breathing down our necks as if he suspects something. I'll just leave the key here. To recap, Jean-Paul and Sven found something.
Someone probably saw them taking it.
And killed them for it.
Considering the manner in which they were killed, I would say the object is not something that possesses mere monetary value.
But they couldn't have known that.
Johnson appears to be the prime suspect. Can it really be that easy?
Let's have another chat with him.
Could be. One key is missing. Yeah, that's it. You can't always or in this game specifically, you really don't have a different kind of lines for different situations. So all the dialogue is written for a certain phase of the game, and then there were these NPCs that just said like a one thing only, one thing and one thing.
One last thing or two.
Fine.
What's your job here?
I'm head of maintenance and in charge of the
Probably,
explosives.
What was the problem with the drill? We brought it here with us.
Some kind of minor mechanical fault that caused an oil leak. It's all fixed now, though. It's a miracle of technology, but tends to break down easily.
See you later.
Fine.
Okay, once again we need to get this guy from the stove. The one that's missing. So, are we going to cook? I suppose we are.
There's now cooking oil in the container. There's now shoe polish mixed with cooking oil in the container.
I suppose we need this to extinguish the stove. Because if you block it, it doesn't draw any fire inside. Not draw any air inside, so it will go. Fire will go down.
What are you doing,
out.
Lon?
A little experiment.
This is for
Here.
science.
It's turned all black and slimy.
Interesting.
Interesting. That's probable. And now we know that this guy actually only cares about the drill.
Better not. It's a very complex device.
Uh-huh.
It would serve no purpose.
Yes, it would.
It would serve no... The drill we brought with us. I've heard that it's the cutting edge of technology.
Come on. A perfect
Serve
plan.
no purpose.
Yes, it would.
Can I speak with you for just a moment?
Sure. Go ahead.
We suspect it may have been Johnson who killed John Paul and Sven.
Johnson?
Yeah, this letter pretty much says it all.
Strange. He didn't seem to me to be the murdering type. The strangest thing he has done so far is to go loopy every time someone goes near the stove in his quarters.
Could he be hiding something in there?
Yeah.
I have to get him out of his quarters then.
Yeah, it's pretty clear.
So
At
only
this point.
one thing that would get him out of there. If there was some problem with the drill.
Good idea. We'll see what we can do about that.
I have problem in my hand.
See you later.
So you need to get a hint, and then you can actually do the
Bingo. That definitely looks like an oil leak to me.
burnt shoe polish.
The drill has another oil leak.
That couldn't have happened again.
It seems it could. There's black stuff spewing out everywhere.
I have to get this under control, immediately. Oh my god, this is unfortunate. Please don't touch anything while I'm gone.
Of course not. What could happen here?
It would serve no purpose. Let's give this a try. Okay, I've turned it off.
Okay, turned it off. And there's a key.
Ow! It's hot.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yep, that works.
Some time in the snow has cooled it off. Looks like a key.
It must be for Johnson's trunk. He's a bit paranoid about it.
Which does not bode well. Let's check before the guard returns from his special needs.
Come on.
I think this game has pretty okay
Let's see what
animations
Johnson has hidden away in there.
in comparison of the point and
give it a
click
try.
games.
But it's empty. There's nothing in here.
Well, well, well.
What are you laughing about, you idiot?
Just as I thought. Halt! If it is death you wish for, I can grant that. But first, I can't believe I revealed myself all for nothing. You were so far off track. I expected better from you, Ackley, and you two damn yokels.
So you are the one who killed those two men so brutally.
Brutally? I never even spilled one single drop of blood. I was doing the cleanest job of it until you all showed up. Prepare yourself. You will be with them soon enough. And don't you dare take even a single step. I could always say that you attacked me, and I had to defend myself. La Grinka, Getona, Getona, Glinoto, La Grinka, Getona, Getona.
That was close.
That was close.
Oh my God, Johnson. You saved us all.
Did you really think the Keepers had no one in place to keep an eye on all this?
Okay,
explains everything.
Everyone
Why,
is
you
a
were
spy.
stalking those guys.
I was sure they had something to hide. They seemed nervous and furtive. I overheard them arguing inside their tent over an object they found during the last expedition up the mountain. It seems the dissidents got to them before I could. There was nothing I could do to save them.
At least now we know who's behind the murders. Let's take all this to Professor Lake. He needs to know the truth. When this scum wakes up, I'll make sure he spills the beans.
Okay.
He's waking up.
What? We found this in your trunk, Danforth. How could you? I trusted you to go so far as to kill for profit.
Profit? Paw. You, Lake. You tiny man being so full of himself. You don't know anything.
How dare you? I took you under my wing all these years.
I'm sorry, Lake, but you won't be pulling this mole out of his hole.
Stop him!
Okay, cyanide capsule or something.
There's nothing we can do. He's dead.
But how?
They couldn't tell Lake all the details of what had happened. It seemed, as Johnson warned them later, he was with the dissidents.
Okay.
That same group of men who tried to capture Lone in Arkham. The mystery had deepened in its intensity. Not even Johnson could explain their presence there, but everything led to that gigantic mountain and the secrets it contained. Preparations were made as fast as the mood around the camp fell. They departed on the sleds the following day, some of them carrying the drill, the rest bearing a platoon of men. The journey was exhausting. The three men could now nod along whenever the topic of the terrifying Antarctic climate came up. Finally, they arrived at the entrance. They were overwhelmed with amazement. Hewn out of the mountainside was a doorway, not of any natural formation. And yet, the biggest surprise was still waiting for them within.
Wonderful.
I wonder
point
what
of being
happens
frightening.
next.
I wonder how it could be of any help.
Patience, Lone. Patience. We'll figure it out eventually.
If you say so. Henry Ackley, What are you doing, Henry?
I have already seen these creatures. I don't remember when, and surely not from this short distance.
Interesting.
I'll inform you if something should come back to me.
Talk to you later, then. I don't want to disturb him. He's clearly busy. What are you doing, William?
Forgive me, Lone. I literally lost myself daydreaming about this extraordinary discovery.
Talk to you later, then. What are you doing, William?
Forgive me, Lone. I literally lost myself daydreaming about this extraordinary discovery.
Talk to you later, then. He's clearly busy. I should just let him get on with his work. I don't want to disturb him. He's hard at work. He's clearly busy. I don't want to disturb him. Strange.
Okay.
What are these little earthquakes?
Probably just some small landslips. I think they're normal in these areas.
Talk to you later, then. What are these little earthquakes?
I don't know, but they're disturbing.
Talk to you later, then. What are these little earthquakes?
Probably just some small landslips. I think they're normal in these areas.
Talk to you later, then.
Okay.
As that creature attacked, as the echo of screams pierced his eardrums, time stopped for Lone. Had he died? He couldn't know that. He felt strangely wonderful. He began to see gigantic, colossal creatures which flailed in suffering as they were violently tormented by a fighting swarm. Where had Lone seen those creatures before? Then came an enormous black sea,
Wilhelm
dense,
stream.
alive, gigantic, that consumed what remained of the unfortunate demons. And then he woke up.
It's dead.
How did I save myself? That thing attacked me, and that vivid vision came to me. Did I do all this? Henry? William? Professor Lake? Oh, I can't bear it. Don't let that be Lake. It's as I feared. And over there, poor Paris and Atwood. At least, I think that might be Paris. Such brutal ends. But where are the others? Those horrible things. They must have taken them away. Oh God, the horror. These poor people. They were good people. Let me check if Lank still has that strange artifact on him. It may prove useful yet. Oh my God. So horrible. Or Lake. Ugh, he has it.
Mysterious key.
Why would I want to touch them? Oh God, these poor... Incredible, but also disgusting. This object brought nothing but trouble. This object...
Entrance. Okay, we are going inside.
There's no way I could take that with me, unless I could somehow detach it. It would serve no purpose. It seems to represent some sort of primordial world. There's no sign of life. There's no way I could take... There's no way... Stars and planets. No configurations that I'm familiar with. There's a certain huge mass in the center that feels very ominous. I recognize dinosaurs, but there are infinitely larger figures behind them. Gives me the chills. Some of these figures are horribly reminiscent of those that were trapped in the ice. Others have similar features, but have a larger mass at the base of the head. It looks like an exposed brain. Some kind of battle fought by winged creatures against gigantic beings. Some of these remind me of the image of the tentacular being I have often encountered in my investigations. Ackley said it was known as Cthulhu or something like that. Not all of them are the same size, and one of them seems to dominate the others. Some kind of dark mass is attacking and absorbing the polypod figures. Brings horrible recollections to mind of the creature I encountered in the caves under Innsmouth, and which has taken up lodging within me. The technology involved here is completely incomprehensible. It fits in the keyhole perfectly.
Of course. This looks okay, so it is a Yithian. Door lock.
It looks like the same shaped hole as the keyhole in the entrance.
I don't have Indiana Jones moment. Yeah, I don't have a key anymore.
I can pull the key back out without having to rotate the lock.
Okay. I don't think many games have this function that you can take the key back. Or you automatically use it, but you need to like manually pull it back.
Strange creature. You are unlike anything we know of. One part of you we know all too well. The splitted part is calling out. Screeching. Gurgling. You may pass.
Okay.
My arm. I have it under control again. There's no time right now to try figuring out the deeper meaning behind all this. If Blanco and Ackley were taken by those things, they might still be alive and in danger.
Okay, it's an elevator. How far does this go? Okay, now this is like up. Huh. Elevator puzzle, yeah. Like those old Japanese great moving games. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, exactly. The logic was quite the same. BioWare used to have like a Tower of Hanoi
wondrous
puzzles in their games.
Incredible. Huh?
These guys again.
Sweep the entire area, and if you find anyone alive, eliminate them.
Okay, this is Indiana Jones moment.
False alarm. Go back to your guard posts.
Escaped by a hair's width. What's all that over there? My eyes are still adjusting to the sudden light.
Okay.
Henry? William? Guys, can you hear me?
Lone? Lone? You're alive.
Yes, but don't strain yourself.
Your arm.
We'll worry about that later. For now, I'm fine.
Pretty chill.
Wish I could say the same for you.
William. Did William make it? Lone. It's horrible. He was screaming. These cocoons are digesting us. William.
Okay. Rescue everyone. Or die trying. This game wouldn't be half as good without all pop culture references. Yeah, I believe.
That's Dyer in there. He's already dead. From what I can tell, the cocoons are digesting them, little by little.
Okay. Interesting.
I can't take that with me. An S-shaped spiral. When Cathigna shall be aligned, when the great old ones shall reawaken, that day shall be our victory. We shall hear the piping of the pipers, and the insane god at the center of our universe shall swirl, gurgling, for all eternity. Swirl forever. Interesting. I somehow know the symbol's meaning. It's as if I have access to memories that were never mine. Do they come from the creature within me?
Okay, so find symbols and I suppose it's for the last puzzle.
I can't take that with me. One of the offshoots looks like a leg. It's some kind of giant. A terrible sense of dread remains.
Huh. Want to...
looks like a panel with some kind of mechanism inside. It looks like a panel. It would serve no purpose.
1, 2, 3.
Let's have a...
Entromorph. Yeah, that mutated arm is pretty much like. Okay, it's 1 o'clock or something.
Looks like a hook to me. A representation of a weapon. Cathigna. Enormous. Gigantic. I can't continue doing it. I must stay focused.
Okay, so this is... I think I got this right. Empty building. How interesting. Yes, this is this is that. Oh no.
Kill him!
Oh no.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, I wonder where the S symbol was. Is it here? Oh no, that's a pointer. This is the one with the leg. Oh, it's up there.
When the great old ones shall reawaken, that day shall be our victory. We shall
Swirling. Okay, so it's canted a bit to the right. Passage.
Let's have a look.
Okay, nothing happens. wonder what my friends are doing. Probably not too well. I wonder where is it here? Probably here. Cocoons.
Henry, take it easy. Just give me time to figure out how to get you out of this.
Lone, don't worry. I'll not be running off anywhere soon. I just need some rest.
Keep fighting it. William, can you hear me?
Lone, my friend.
He's in terrible shape. I absolutely have to do something. It would serve no purpose.
Well, you can't rip them out of the
It would serve
cocoon.
no purpose. Let's have a look.
Okay, that's probably okay. No, the shorter leg should be like 8 o'clock. I think this is okay. Would it be like that?
Let's have a look.
Okay, now it's 1 o'clock. I'm not too sure about which way this S should be. Other than it needs to be canted. This should be like pretty okay.
It could prove useful.
A stone. Okay. We found a stone. Now we have a stone. So it could be like Bigger needs us to pick up certain items, which indeed would be like a good game design. Yep, that's actually totally correct. Lots of nothing. Yeah, but that's how it was in a Mountains of Madness book.
I can't take that with.
Okay, so holes are east and west. It was like a cyclopean Elfric town with city with
Let's have a look.
Waste. Lots of wasted space or something. at this. 1 o'clock. Upper arm of the S is 20 hours or so. Like this. I mean, this is pretty. This should be like pretty much level. I think.
Let's have a look.
I have a stone. It seemed to be like sharp stone. Oh, that's no, I think it's canted a bit more.
Wait, I'll get you out of this.
Okay, so we are using sharp stone. Okay, he doesn't look good.
Oh, William, how do you feel?
Alone.
My friend, hang in there. I beg of you.
We've come so far together, but...
Stop struggling, William. I'll find a way to get back and help you.
Lone, listen to what he has to say.
To me, you have been a true friend. Thanks for this adventure. Thank you for everything, my dear friends.
William. William! No!
Melodrama.
Lone, calm yourself. This is no time to lose control. We will have enough time to grieve if we manage to get back alive.
You're right. Take care of him. I'll deal with the rest of this.
Lone gasped for air, as if someone had hit him directly in the pit of his stomach. But there was no time for mourning poor William. He would do it at the appropriate time.
This is why it's great that modern games have a quest logs, and so you kind of know what you need to do.
Henry seems to be holding...
So I wonder if the puzzle now works, because it just might. Wait for that. Yeah, that's it. That might be like a 2 o'clock, not 1, but let's see.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a... Let's have a look.
Okay, slightly annoying. One thing I actually dislike in a games is that even if you know the solution, you don't get it just right, because it's like the game is waiting so accurate and minuscule input. And that seems to be okay. But then again, I started my gaming career back in the 80s, so games were all like pretty hardcore back in the day. So they were kind of hardcore games.
When Cathigna shall... That day we shall hear the piping swirl... My poor friend. Henry seems to be...
The empty house over there. No, it should be okay.
Let's have a...
Okay, and now the angle is right. Should be okay. 14 hours. Oh yeah, this could be like a either this way or another way. Unless we are missing something important. The one arm is at 13 hours, it should be 14 hours, yeah. I was thinking of the same, like this. Now we just rotate this and hope the puzzle will work. I'll check the Steam screenshot. How the... Okay, so I didn't take the... I didn't take the picture from this S room, okay. Okay, that's that. Okay, apparently this game had like a... Let's take a picture. So it's open to the right. The top side is open to the right. The swirling. Well, that's good if there's like only one annoying puzzle in a game like this, because yeah, now it looks good. Yeah, it does look good, but
Let's have a...
no, it's about. But I don't know which side is. Also, I don't have the hint of the hotspots.
Let's have a...
Okay, what am I missing?
Let's have a look.
I hear a faint sound, but... So either quest is bugged, or I haven't like mastered this, or third option, there's some location I haven't finished, so the quest hasn't advanced to the level that I can actually go and do this mission. At worst, in a point-and-click games, it was like that some certain door didn't open if you didn't have a right quest. Stuff like that, but yeah. That's why I regard these like slightly annoying games that are very easy to get stuck. Because basically every scene needs to have like a something new. Unless, did I touch this with the tentacle?
I don't want to have to do that again. It hurts. It would serve no...
Do we need key, by the way? What else in here? Nothing much. Ancient aliens didn't need many doors, apparently. Most of them houses do not have any doors, just windows.
Henry seems to be... My poor friend. It's some kind of... I don't want to have to... It hurts. Let's have a...
Okay, this is right. This is maybe right. Is there any hole I can stick this key to?
It would serve no...
No. Classical getting stuck moment. Yeah, that's like a game end puzzle. So we are pretty close to towards the end.
Let's have a look.
Okay, let's check the... I took the screenshot, so let's check these symbols. So bottom right. It is correct. I think it is. Top. I think it is fine as well. And yeah, lower left. Well, we saw this symbol with the angle.
Let's have a...
So that's very annoying. Maybe we did not find a door. I think the door is right here.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Mm-hmm. Try now. I'll try to use my mutated arm, and I still have this strange
Would
key,
serve no purpose.
but there's no keyhole here, so we have only like couple options here.
Let's have a look.
Try at 14.
Let's have a look.
No, I think this is it's too much now. The topmost is having like a too much of the angle, so it should point to the 1 o'clock. But this, okay, lower left is totally wrong. Yeah, I've been trying it wrong way, apparently. No. It should be like something like this. No, actually, you might be correct. It's more like at 11 o'clock. This. Now that I look this screenshot a bit better. So, how about this? This should be like totally fine. Okay, so okay, let's reload this. So we didn't have this. Okay, so we are now leaving the place. Checking off all of these. The tentacle. And hoping the script actually works.
When Cathigna showed that we swirl, somehow it's as if they come from. When Cathigna showed that we shall swirl.
Okay, this is the first. Then we need the rock. Because I was pretty certain that we got it right. We
Some kind of giant,
definitely
terrible sense of dread.
Definitely got it right, but once again, scripting might be slightly iffy, depending how it's actually made. Maybe it's bug. Especially with the older games, it's possible. This is not old game, but
Cathigna, enormous.
The engine is definitely outdated. Adventure game toolkit or something. Yeah, Planescape Torment bugged.
It could preview.
The one other Call of Cthulhu game, the Dark Corners of the Earth had like this ending bugged where you are escaping from the sinking alien city, and I think the game just ran with the new modern computers way too fast, so you didn't have like a time to run away. So it was like I had to give up on that because it was technical issue.
Wait, I'll get you out of this horror.
Okay, so we can't skip this.
Oh, William, how do you feel?
Alone.
My friend, hang in there. I beg of you.
We've come so far together, but...
Stop struggling, William. I'll find a way to get back and help you.
Lone, listen to what he has to say.
To me, you have been a true friend. Thanks for this adventure. Thank you for everything, my dear friends.
William,
Lone, calm yourself. This is no time to lose control. We will have enough time to grieve if we manage to get back alive.
You're right. Take care of him. I'll deal with the rest of this.
Lone gasped for air, as if someone had hit him directly in the pit of his stomach. But there was no time for mourning poor William. He would do it at the appropriate time.
Henry seems to be my poor friend.
With the old-fashioned adventure game, I remember this one very common bug that you couldn't do things in out of order. So because I went and actually fiddled these controls before I had this previous scene. So that meant that there might be some, depending how it's programmed. If it's programmed in a weak way, it would like always fail the scripting. So that's definitely something to remember. And save often. I mean, saving often is helpful because things might broke out. So no, this might be okay. And then we are going to try to guesswork this. I think that's something might need to be triggered first.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, that's always like a issue.
Let's have a look.
Because I think we have it all set up, but it's like, well, there's basically two ways this could be. So you need to like roll around. These two are okay. This is problematic. I don't know what else it could be that needs to be triggered. Unless there's some place I haven't actually been. We can't go to the gate because there's these cultists over here. They are going to shoot. We can't go up here.
Lone, go ahead. Take care of all this. Do whatever needs to be done.
Okay. Let's hope it's this. This game has been a bit strict on some things, which is again like a type. These games are like a programmed like that.
Let's have a look.
And this has like a, I think it's like adventure game toolkit. So basically old LucasArts adventure game code published as open source code basically. Unless
it would serve no purpose.
Okay, so you don't need to use the.
It would serve no.
Can't use the key. I can't use the tentacle. The puzzle doesn't work. Okay, time to check from the internet if the other people had like same issue. If other people didn't have the same issue, it's on me. Puzzle broken? No. Can't find. Let's see. Steam discussions. Voice acting poor. Don't care. People had little issues with the church riddle. AGS is the game engine. I'm looking, trying to find the information. I don't think nobody has complained about this puzzle, which is interesting. Should be. We have been like placing this dial to the 14, but let's try 1 p.m.
Let's have a look.
And this should be like correct. I don't know. Maybe the whole game needs to be restarted. So anyway, I know the fact that there's like a no, the arm should go to 14 o'clock. Yep, that it looks like me, but suppose this is pretty close to the end. I can figure this out much later. It's getting way too late here. So anyway, hey, thanks for watching. I think I liked this game. There were lots of cases which were like lots of scenes which were like very well honed. The game engine is ancient, AGS, and I think the developers took everything from the AGS what it could do. So only well, couple puzzles were like annoying. But that's like a part of this game type. So anyway, hey, thanks for watching. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like and subscribe. But I'm going to quick now and maybe return this to the later. I'll show the timetable. So going to play Sea Power and U-Boat tomorrow, and then continue out on Fallen Deus Ex 2027 like before. Saturday I think we can play Subnautica Below Zero and Stalker 2. So pretty much a bit more normal week than last week. Anyway.